Yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast here today. Good morning.
Yo.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Monday morning show. Good to see y'all here today. Welcome on in. Thank you, Parappa, first sub of the day, baby. 30 months. Appreciate that, baby. Good to see you, Parappa. Ghibli Gal, first in the chat. Good morning. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Red Museum, Prof Unknown, Brielle Basor, and Zane. Welcome to the show. The Great Bambi, Jen Not Jen. Good to see you in the house, baby. Welcome to the show. Quince 3, Mini Mansky. I see Aurora Sun Rising in the chat. Random 18. Good morning. Cozy Stabby. Good morning. Aurora Sunrise, good morning as well. Hope everyone's feeling good today on this lovely February 16th. Welcome in here. Big Fuzz, Big Fuss, Perpetrator, Fresh Follower, good morning. Ghibli Gal again, checking in. Lynn Love, Gamer Lady, Bernulli. Chris is here. Oh no. Tales from the Fandom, welcome to the show. Foe for all, good morning. Calico, good morning. Jita Chan, good morning. Welcome in here, baby. Good to see you, Dual Master D. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We're just getting started, y'all. Let me check my P's and Q's, crossing I's, dotting T's, whatever cheeky phrase you want to throw in front of it. Let me just make sure everything looks good, okay? Okay. All right, Discord post has been made. We're live on YouTube. Good morning, YouTube. Welcome to the show as well. All right. What up, Chell Dog? Welcome to the show. Spunky Pumpkin, Altanor, Fat Cat Plush, Bananakin. Good to see you, Arquette, as well. Ryan Perpetrator says, yesterday was a blast. Can't wait to play more hide and seek again. Hey, it was a blast. We had a lot of fun yesterday. 12 hours of Animal Crossing. Can't stop, won't stop. It was a blast. It was a lot of fun for sure. A lot of fun. What up, Quelth? Welcome in here. Good to see you today. Good morning. Cheers. Cheers to the start of the week. H does cheers in the chat. Coffees, sips, whatever you got, baby. Whatever you got, baby. Hit that cheers. Good morning over to YouTube. I see Linda Love. Don't forget to hit that like button, baby. Thank you, Linda. Big Doggo TV. Welcome to the show. Yo, we got Nixer in the house. Wavy storming in. Viva Festivale. Today we shall dance. We shall dance. Yes, we're going to be celebrating Festivale in City Folk. We're mixing it up. Listen, I've done Festivale multiple times in New Horizons, and that sounds great. But I don't know if I've ever done it in City Folk. I might have. I could just be misremembering. Regardless, I figure why not showcase the holiday in the retro today? Why not showcase the holiday in the retro? So we'll have a nice chill stream. We'll have a nice chill stream. You know, I like to think about the New Horizonsers because I am of the mind, which is backed up by numbers, that there's always New Horizonsers. So I actually don't mind showcasing stuff that I've done in the past. I like doing holidays again. I like celebrating the season switches. Those little exciting moments that Animal Crossers enjoy, especially the new players. And I like providing a space where if you picked the game up yesterday, you can come get just as excited as I did during my first festival. And a good way to showcase that or to help provide that space and that experience for people is to use my content as a vessel for that. So I actually really enjoy doing the content every year and doing the May Day maze and all that stuff because it's cool to think about the player that's never done it or who just picked the game up and who is really genuinely excited about that stuff. Sorry, I'm still waking up over here. It was a long day. It was a long day. Thank you. We got some rasp going on. Some crust in the voice. It's okay. The smooth tones will come back. Don't worry. No panicking. No panicking. But the fire's out. But the fire's out. But as I was saying, however, this year I thought, why not do City Folk instead? It could be cool. It could be cool. Mix it up a little bit. Try something different. As far as celebrating the holiday, you know, I couldn't tell you the last time we've done this game for an event over New Horizons. You know what I mean? Like we usually do New Horizons over the other games, besides for GameCube. Sometimes I will choose to do GameCube Halloween or GameCube Christmas, but GameCube unfortunately doesn't have Festivale. So we're gonna go with the next best thing. A little bit of City Folk. Good morning, Shreepa. What's the buzz? Good to see you, Shreepa. Welcome to the show, baby. Welcome to the show. What's the buzz? Aurora Sunrising this morning mentioned not having to be a chauffeur anymore. Getting your daughter's car fixed. Congratulations, Aurora. That's a W. That's a W. Plus less stress for the family. You can depend on that car again. It's nice. Good for you. Good to see you today. What up, Abby Pants? What up, Oodle Doodle? Good to see you, Nixer, as well. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the name of the broadcast, is the theme of our show on Mondays. We're here to chat, just chatting with extra steps. I've done all sorts of stuff on Mondays. The idea is just to focus on my community, the community and I. We chat, we share experiences, we throw logs on the bonfire. This is a checkpoint on the internet for those such things. We also like to sometimes do media shares, share memes, art. Sometimes we'll watch a video, go over gaming news. Sometimes I'll cook. It's really whatever we want to do, but we call it just chatting with extra steps. There will be a game on in the background and we will get to a little bit of gaming, but we're here to chat. We're here to yap. And if you like the sound of that, welcome to the show. Good morning. Welcome in here. What's up, Super? What up, Cry Baby Ooh Woo? What up, Man's the King? Yo, Rachel hitting us with that work lurk. Thank you, Green Tea. Card Sharks in the house. That's what I should have drank last night after the show. Some green tea with honey. That's okay. I just straight passed out. Do, 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 do. All right. All right, all right, all right. Stormy Rivers is in the house. What's up, Card Shark? Ham Labs in the building. Sammy Dot Tier 2 in the building. Link Donks in the chat.
Happy Monday.
We're Link Donkin. We're Link Donkin. Fucking bell, dude. It's so loud in my ears, dude. It's so loud, dude. Not the Santa bell. Not the Santa bell, dude. Holy heck, man. Thank you. Thank you, Sammy Dot, dude. 34. Thank you again, Parappa, as well, dude. Appreciate you. Now kick. Punch. Kick, punch, punch. My favorite thing about Parappa the Rapper was when you weren't on beat and they would like skip the words like they were like they were scat manning. They'd be like, kick, pop, pop, punch. Kick, 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 punch. Now kick, punch. Kick, kick, pop, punch. Man, I haven't played Parappa the Rapper in years. In years, dude. If you know what I'm saying, let me know. I might sound crazy, but it was really cool. It was a rhythm game from the PlayStation era. But if you weren't on rhythm, the character wouldn't say the thing properly, and he would like cut us off. He would like cut off, or he would like have a weird like kind of accent with the words. And for some reason, to me, that was like the best thing about the game. Besides for the smooth, dope raps and beats, you know? Nothing like the song where you're learning how to drive the taxi, right? I think that's level 2. I wish I remember like exactly how it went. Like, turn the key and press on the gas. Turn the key and press on the gas. And then they made a sequel. I never played Parappa the Rapper 2, dude. I know at one point you're on a roof and you're battling like some frog or something on a roof about toilets. Did I dream? Is this all a fever dream? Did I make up the whole game Parappa the Rapper? It might have been a fever dream. It might have been just all in my mind, but I think some of it's real. There's a frog out there on a roof rapping about toilets or something. Kick, punch, it's all in your mind. See? I don't know if you're telling me that it is all in my head or if you're singing the song from the game that says that. You see, Pac, you're not helping. Good morning, Pac. Welcome to the show. Kick, punch, it's all in your mind. I don't remember the lines. If you want to test me, something like that. I don't know. Did I just start rapping Wu-Tang? I don't know. Welcome in here, Stella. Good morning. Sammy Dot, thank you again for the resub. What's up, Neanderthal? Welcome in here. Did you watch Genesis this weekend? You know, bits and pieces. But I didn't get a chance to finish it. I gotta go back and watch the last two sets. The last two sets. I don't know. Did J Mook have it? I'd like to see J Mook win. Is he still playing Sheik? I think so. Why would he not be playing Sheik, right? Sometimes the melee scene flips like right under your feet. You know, before you know it, there's a one of your favorite players are just randomly playing Falco. You don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I watched a bunch of Cody's Reign of Terror through losers. That's why you just don't put Cody in losers. You sacrifice yourself to let him stay in winners. Because in losers, it's even worse, I think. He just goes through KOing everybody. What's up, Ner? Good to see you. Welcome in, Miss Spankum Nasty. A little bit of Smash Brothers Melee. A little bit of Smash Brothers Melee. I played a little bit not too long ago, but I was playing on the worst settings imaginable. And I didn't want to be the person at the party to be like, this sucks. So I just like dealt with it. But it was like the worst. It was like timed. It was like 3 minutes with like random capsules and boxes appearing everywhere. And I was just like, oh. Like, there's still a part of me that only ever wants to touch Smash Brothers in the most competitive environment possible. And anything else just bothers me so much. So here I am sitting there playing Melee, and it's like just goofy. It's like just goofy goober stuff. Like, whatever. I really need to install Slippy and test my metal. Looking like Silent Hill where I live. Super foggy out this morning. Nice. I like a good foggy morning, dude. What up, Melee Yuki? I don't know. Why does it feel like I'm saying that wrong today? What's up, Space Cadet? What up, Trips14? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast today. Raina B's in the house. Welcome to the show. I was thinking of y'all. I was wondering if you went to Genesis or something crazy like that. I was thinking of y'all. I know y'all get out there and travel. That'd be a treat. Going to a Genesis would be cool. That would be real cool. I'd like to do that sometime. We love some good Melee, man. We love some good Melee. Bunch of Captain Falcons in top 8. Oof. Oof. I think Captain Falcon has slowly become like my favorite character to watch. He's so explosive, dude. Or I'm just burnt out of watching good Foxes and Falcos. I've been watching good Falcos and Foxes for 20 years. Like, Captain Falcon, not as long. Maybe only like a decade. You know what I mean? Either way, man, Captain Falcons are just so fun to watch. Hoping to maybe next year, potentially. Cool. Cool. What up, Nandez? Good morning. What up, Sam Squatch? Kirby with the Falco Punch is your favorite. Falco Punch! Yeah, I've been playing Diablo 2. I just went to sleep yesterday, but I got to the River of Flame in the Pandemonium Fortress. Well, in Act 4. That's where I left off on the Warlock. But I'm not just playing the Warlock. I'm also playing my Sorceress because of the Grail. They added this thing called a Grail to Diablo 2, which is like basically a big compendium that's tracking everything you've ever collected. And it's actually a pretty big deal because magic finding in Diablo 2 and like hunting items in Diablo 2 is kind of a pastime. So I've actually been splitting my Diablo 2 time with just magic finding on my like level 86 Sorceress. And I just like try to get loot and fill my compendium up, or it's called the Chronicle, I think. So yeah, I've been doing like a little bit of Warlock, a little bit of Sorceress. It's been fun. What up, Jitterbug Jules? Coming in with the 30-month primer. Can we get some love in the chat for that? Early birds. Let's go, baby. Sound off. Chirp off. Chirp you later. Y'all remember that era? Yo, dog. People were talking to their... Yo, chirp you later, dude. Boop, boop. Hello, Moto. Yo, chirp you later, dog. They used to have those stupid commercials, man. I kind of hated that era. I'm chirping people on my 3DS. Yeah, dude, the Warlock's been fun, dude. I was gonna join a random duel game last night. I saw a duel game. I've been playing Diablo 2 for a real long time, and one of my favorite things to do in that game is to duel. To battle other players. And I saw some games last night where they're like, dueling, no warlocks. I think warlocks are kind of broken right now, and everyone was pissed off. So they're like, dueling, no warlocks, no warlocks. Like, don't be late. Just take your defeat. It must not be fun to duel against warlocks. It just must not be fun. You saw a game like that too? Yeah, like it just must not be fun at all, apparently. I thought that was funny though. No warlocks. No. What up, Dania? Good morning. Welcome in. My voice is starting to wake up. Thank you. Hello. Not the chirp you later, dog. Chirp you later, dog. Chirping people. If they don't have a ranged attack, we could just teleport demons to them and hit them. Imagine showing up to the duel with like Rakanishu or like Lister the Tormentor. You know what I mean? Like you could literally show up to the duel with like Rakanishu from the Stony Field and just be like, take this, punk. Because I don't know if I'm not sure how deep you are into Diablo 2, but you can steal demons from the game and make them your own. And there's a couple demons in Diablo 2 that are like have like iconic names. Like Rakanishu's this blue demon that like shoots electricity, and like he's like very iconic. Like I know him, I know his name. He screams Rakanishu as he runs at you, right? It's like real funny. And it's real cool because they just added this new character, and like you can like steal those demons. You can take them with you permanently, or until you die, or until they die. And it's sick. I can hear that guy's name in my head now. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Wildly Silver? Good morning, dude. Welcome to the show. Dania again. How are you, Dania? Majinx. Good morning, Nick82. It's a holiday here. Yeah, dude, it's Monday. It's President's Day here in the States, which only gets so observed. It's not the most observed holiday nowadays. And then there's Family Day in Canada. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, it's a bank holiday. Some of us have off work. Some of us are relaxing for Festivale. What up, Sage the Spirit? Playing Do. Good morning, Playing Do. Welcome in. Young Citrus, welcome in. Congrats on the money rock. What up, Terry Dono? Welcome back. Mocha, Stormy Rivers. Hitting that daily check-in. I already said good morning to you. You don't get a double. Well, sure, you can have a double. You know how like in like I think some of the Eastern cultures, if you like rub the Buddha's belly or their head or something, it's like good luck. I've heard tale that if you get a double good morning from me, it gives you 24 hours of good luck. Like the golden kappa, but you don't have to spend money. So, you know, you're blessed today. You're blessed. Yo, Terry Dono hitting us with the 2-month primer. That's H-Dez hero worthy, baby. Pull out those swords, chat. Pull out those swords, baby. It's not a holiday in Quebec. Double XP. You're like the Twitch Karina. What up, G-Ski? Good to see you, baby. JR Prisma's in the house. Rockin' issue. I can talk about Diablo all day. Alto Girl, good morning. Sage the Spirit. G-Ski, King of Arcadia, legend, myth, mythos in our chat this morning. I woke up this morning and saw more snow on the ground and said nope and called out of work. Hey. Yeah, we're getting like a couple days of a warm-up right now. Like a couple days of a warm-up. And then we're getting back to a little bit of chill. But no snow on the radar for a couple days, which is pretty nice. First time baking homemade bread. Ooh. Yo, sometimes you gotta fail to learn in life. Don't take it too personal. That's a part of the process, you know? You know, sometimes I like to remind myself of that through gaming. You know, the amount of gamers I meet, and I'm not looking to call anybody out, but if you take this personal, that's not my problem. You know, I find there's a lot of gamers who hate failing in video games. They struggle with the idea of losing in a video game, failing in a video game, not being good enough to accomplish a goal in a video game. When like video games are like the perfect opportunity to learn to fail. And I've never understood how some gamers don't accept that. Like opportunities to fail in life can be brutal. You fail baking bread, you have to throw away ingredients. It costs money. That's like rough, right? It's like, oh man, but you move on, you try again. But in a video game, failing doesn't cost you anything but your time. So why not just enjoy the process of learning? You know, games like Hades force you to accept this. Games like Hades force you to accept this. And some people cannot play games like Hades because of that. They're like, they get frustrated. They're like, dude, I suck. It's like, yes, you do. Get better. We suck at everything we do for the first time. You know what I mean? Like I struggled with this with YouTube. I like was trying to do YouTube content and like I sucked at it, and I still do. I like blow at making thumbnails, and like I'm bad at the whole side of like curated scripted content. And I've hated everything I've put out except for like 2 projects. And I had to get it through my head that like my streaming skills don't transfer to YouTube. So I have to accept that I suck again, and I have to learn to go through the motions. And that was something I had to teach myself. You know, that was something I had to pay attention to, like the balloon that just showed up in the Twitch chat. You know, like, and it helped me. It's helping me like accept like a fresh start on YouTube, and like trying to learn how to like basically a fresh skill, right? But again, I'm not looking to call anybody out, because we all have exactly what Jita Chan said. You know, we all have our own limitations, and like we all have our own levels of patience. And here's the other thing too, and this is like a thing that I didn't say, but like I think it's worth mentioning. Also, if it translates into frustration, it's hard to ignore frustration, and then you're not having fun, and then what is the point but to let go and walk away? So I get it, you know what I mean? Like, once I get frustrated, it's hard to get unfrustrated. I need a moment, I need to like walk away. So there is a difference between getting frustrated and taking a breather, and like letting being bad at something defeat you. I think generally what I'm speaking on is that ability to accept failure and not let it overcome you. But a little frustration is going to happen naturally, and we all deal with frustration differently. Some of us do shut down with frustration. You know what I mean? Holler at your boy if you know what I'm saying. You know, like that is just how that works. Some people we might shut down a little bit with frustration. I know I shut down a little bit with frustration and like confusion. I start to like shut down a little bit. You know, I get like a little bit salty. I get a little bit like stonewall, don't want to talk, don't want to interact. That's why I don't play those types of games on stream, because I shut down. I'm not smiling. If I get frustrated, I'm pissed. But like, it does take me a while to get to that point. That like, so I have learned how to accept failure enough in video games where I don't get too frustrated until I hit like my wall. And then once I hit that wall, it's like, and I will get frustrated. And frustration is such a different emotion. That's like, you know what I mean? I think that is separate. I think it's worth separating those things. Fail and fail fast. Right, so you can keep learning and going. It's when you fail and dwell that you get frustrated. Bingo. That's so beautifully said. Because when you fail and fail slow, you dwell, you think about it, you get frustrated. But when you fail and fail fast and you just keep moving, it doesn't like sit on your chest and you're just like, I'm good. Whatever, and you move on. I deal with that as a streamer. As like a side note here before I catch up with chat. If I have a stream that I don't like and I don't have another stream scheduled, it bothers me because I don't have an opportunity to learn and keep going. So like, let's say I don't have another stream scheduled for 24 hours. If having to sit there for 24 hours with a rough stream under my belt bothers the living daylights out of me. Like, dude, I will sit there neurotic the whole 24 hours. Like, I just want to prove myself. I just want to go back and get back at it, sit back in the saddle and remind myself that I kill this and I do such a good job every day. Because I want to just fail and fail fast. I just want to be like, okay, let's move on. I had a hiccup, whatever. You know what I mean? And like, so yeah, I even deal with that in my everyday work because sometimes I've had like days where like, maybe I wrapped up the stream, I was frustrated, whatever. And I've wanted to stream again an hour later because I was like ready to go again. Like, let's go. All right, time to go again. Let's try this again, So I like that. Yo, good morning, Detective Rach. All right, let me catch up on chat. I know I've been yapping a little. Just a little. Just a wee tiny bit. Good morning, Sonny. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Watching you inspired me to revisit games that frustrated me into quitting. It's been a positive experience. Garden Story is next. Oh, Garden Story is so beautiful. Oh, yes, dude. Garden Story is so beautiful. Yes, dude. Is that why we get surprised highly in After Dark? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it's like, you know what? I really want to go at it again. I wasn't comfortable with the quality of my last stream. So I want to stream again so that I can prove to myself what I really bring to the table. Sure. I've done that a couple times. Sure. Yo, Wildly Silver. Thanks for the alert, baby. What up, Casino Roy? Good morning, Rachy. Good morning, Majinx. Thanks, man. Thanks for the compliment. Thanks for the kind words. Thanks for the reminder. My reaction to frustration depends on my proximity to snacks. Wow, that is the most felt comment I've heard in a while. I'm a snacker. My waistline surely shows. Fun fact about life, you don't have to be great at anything really. Trying and working hard and being decent at what you do is plenty. Ooh, look at that. Ryan Perpetrator, the wisdom, the seer in the chat. We get this man a cane, a beard, and a lock, and a big old lock of hair. I don't know. A lock of hair? I wanted to say a bunch of curls. That's what I was trying to paint a picture. I wanted to picture you in a big white wig, like the forefathers of our country, like yeah. Anyways, it's still too early for my brain to function, so whatever. What up, Elliot B? Good morning. What up, Mama Teller? Good morning. Go for it, Pat says. When the failing gets over the top, you need to either refresh or walk away. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah. Sometimes the frustration hits you. Right. It's the time, the consequences aren't any. That's why I love gaming though. That's why I brought that up. Like, to go back to the root of the start of that talk. That's why I've always loved gaming, because gaming gives me an opportunity to accept failing and accept struggling and like learn how to deal with it for my everyday life. Yo, feel better soon, Alto Girl. Sorry to hear about the rough night of sleep. Today is Festivale, and we're going to be celebrating in City Folk today. I'm pretty excited. Good morning, Calico. Yes, see, Calico gets it. Thank you, Calico. Thank you so much. Yo, Pixie Skies, dude, thank you for the work, Lurk. Good to see you today. Sarah Loves Anakin hit us with a 14-month primer. Thank you, Wavy, for getting hype in the chat. I appreciate that sincerely. Wavy storming in with some love in the chat today. Thank you, Sarah. Hope you're doing well, man. Question: When I quit a garden story, did I just need a snack or a nap? Probably just a light snack. Get right back at it. Garden story wasn't too tough. I think you'll once you lock in a garden story, I think you'll be good. Because the game doesn't ramp up difficulty or anything. It stays pretty even, except for like maybe one or two encounters, like the final one. You're in for a treat though. That game is beautiful. The story made me tear up. But I'm a nature guy. Don't call me Ric Flair. Bookworms in the house, good morning. Don't call me Ric Flair, but I'm a nature boy. So the story was very nature adjacent. Avril fans in the house, yo, yo, yo. Welcome to the show. Good morning, everyone. Happy Monday. What's up, Bucky? Happy Monday, everyone. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. As we lock in here this morning with some yapping and some chatting. And we're going to play some Animal Crossing here in a little bit. We'll show off Festivale. And it'll be nice to play City Folk 2 days in a row. It'll be cool. I don't do that too often now. I was, every time I start a new save, I played a bunch and then I usually taper off. All my villagers are so cute, dressed up and dancing. Ric Flair Woo, good morning, sir. Good morning, dude. Yo, Bookie Proud Mama. Hey, hope you're feeling good this weekend. Hope you had an okay weekend. I hope you and your daughter are okay. I hope you're feeling all right. Sith Angel, we tested out the hide and seek island yesterday, chat room, and it was immaculate. Oh, but immaculate might be too far because there's still a lot of work to go, but it worked out really well. It was a lot of fun. Then we did some designing, and the designing really started rounding the edges of our design. And now we just need to go in and kind of do some spot work and play more hide and seek. It was a blast. It was a blast. We'll be doing more of it in the future, maybe as soon as this week. I did not get time to do our schedule. I should have did it Saturday. For some reason, my big baby brain was like, oh, you can do your schedule after your 12-hour stream. Like, come on, past Hylian. Why you gotta do a brother like that? So I just went to bed and I woke up and I was like, so I'll do it today. We'll do our schedule here today at the end of the show, and we'll figure out what we're getting into this week. And I'll probably just take tomorrow off to recharge. So that's all you need to know for now. I'll take tomorrow off, and then I'll get the schedule up in Discord and on Twitch, and then you'll know what we're going to be diving into this week. But I do have some fun stuff planned that I can talk about. We are going to be doing a little 12-hour variety kind of demo-a-thon where we just play about 5 or 6 games for 2 hours each. This week, it'll be like a 10 to 12-hour broadcast, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm thinking I'm doing that Thursday or Friday. So I'm going to check out a bunch of stuff that y'all have been wanting me to check out. The big ones right now are Star Sand. Sorry, I just wanted to beatbox for a second. Sometimes I just get in the mood to beatbox, but anyway, I'm going to check out Star Sand Island, and I'm going to check out I think I'm going to check out Heartopia for a couple hours. I think we might check out a demo or two of some games coming out. And I might also check out something old that the community's been mentioning a lot. Maybe something like Roots of Paka. or that cowboy farming game. One of those two. I think the Roots of Paka is on my list. So just like 5 games that everyone's just been wanting me to check out. Just for 2 hours, no commitment to play it more, except for maybe like in the future down the road. I just wanted to do something fun. Does that sound good, everybody? Just a couple hours of each game, just showcasing it, talking about it, sharing my thoughts. And just no commitment, because we can't commit to anything right now because we have a lot going on. So this really is going to be no commitment. But a reason for that is because we're starting Stardew Valley Expanded this week on Wednesday. It's back. So Wednesday we're starting Stardew Valley Expanded. So I think we're going to do Stardew Wednesday, Thursday. Friday we'll do the Variety-a-thon. Saturday we'll do probably more Stardew. Sunday we'll probably do more Stardew with a little bit of AC mixed in, AC mornings. That's the whole reason why I started that, so that you guys never question that AC will be on the schedule. You see why I did that? So I want you to always assume AC mornings is a part of what I'm saying. Just always assume it, because I'm not always going to say it. But yeah, Stardew's going to be our focus this week, everybody. Stardew Expanded is coming back, and we're going to have a lot of fun, and then we'll talk about what we're going to be doing in the playthrough when we start it, because I haven't decided what I want to commit to, but I've told you all that I want to start giving us an endpoint and really start creating experiences that have closure. So I kind of want to go into the Stardew Valley Expanded playthrough with a goal in mind. What are we going to do? What are we striving for, so we know when it's going to end and we all have that wonderful feeling of closure? So I'm going to think about that on my day off. I'm going to decide, are we just going to year 4? Are we just going to play till year 5? Just give us a year cutoff and see what we can accomplish in those many years. Are we going to go for perfection? Are we going to challenge ourselves to do a 2-year perfection? Are we going to challenge ourselves to see all possible content and Expanded? I'm not sure. I don't know what I want to commit to yet. I'm going to really dwell on the future of my show the next couple months and decide how much Stardew I want to commit to. Because Stardew's a long game, and depending on what we commit to will depend on how much Stardew we're going to play over the next, let's say, 3 to 6 months, right? I've had Stardew playthroughs last a year, playing them 1 day a week. So I want to decide ahead of time, what are we going to do? So I'll think about it and we'll lock it in on Wednesday. And that's the big announcements for the week. That's your little bit of housekeeping this morning, all right? Can we get some love in the chat for KaiBells29? I'm going to catch up on chat, so I might miss some stuff while I'm catching up. Give me just a second. Here. So while I'm catching up, but yeah. So let me just wrap up that thought real quick. Good morning, Mark O Voltage. So yes, Stardew on Wednesday, everybody. Variety-a-thon Friday or Saturday. I will have that decided officially on Wednesday, all right, or even tomorrow. So I apologize for the delay on the schedule this week. Since this Variety-a-thon is kind of more casual, it's not as big of a deal. I think a weekday could be chill. Give us all something to do while we're working all day Friday, hanging out with the show, right? Like that could be a nice vibe for Friday, a nice long 10-12 hour stream, right? Like that could be cool. So I think Friday might be a good day for the Variety-a-thon. I'm thinking either Friday or Saturday this week. So I'm leaning towards Friday. So that'll be it. Look forward to that. Look forward to that. And then again, Wednesday Stardew. That's our big lineup for this week alongside Animal Crossing. I have a little more to say, but let me catch up on my Twitch chat first, because here for the Monday morning show, I like to really prioritize my chat, and I will scroll up and read older messages. I'm okay with that on a day like today. Bailey B says, good morning. Trying to fight some stress symptoms like racing heart that I've been having the last few days. My body thinks I'm fighting a bear when I'm just trying to live my life. Why is that so relatable? Can we get some love in the chat for Bailey B? Some HDES blesses for anybody who might need it. And I hope you feel better soon, man. I think that I deal with similar anxiety at times and stress, and I'm in survival mode when I'm just like waking up for breakfast. Yeah. Piku says, your YouTube channel VOD saved me from insanity yesterday. I only had my phone and internet and forgot everyone's name except yours. Thank you, Piku, man. It's good to see you, buddy. Take another sub as well. Good morning, Saidi. Yeah, I was thinking about you, Saidi, when I was lining up the Variety-a-thon. I was thinking about you, if that counts for anything. Oz said, I need a nap. Speaking of naps, both boys have earaches and potential ear infections, so they have a doctor's appointment today at 10. Oof. I hope that your new family is doing well, Oz, and I'm sorry to hear about the ear infections. You know, my sister used to get these real bad ear infections throughout my whole life, and I had to see her struggle so much with that, so I have a little bit of experience in that department, because she was a lot younger than me, like 6 years. Like 6 years or so. Dragon Martinez, good morning. Welcome to the show today. Savage Spice. Good to see you back in here, Spice. Welcome in. Good morning. I have never done the 2-year perfection challenge. It would be fun. It would be challenging, but it would be fun. Yo, Bananakin, enjoy your lurk today. Me lurk. Haven't seen any Expanded? Yes. Yes, Expanded's fun, man. If you haven't seen it, it's a lot of fun. There's a lot more content, but it's also still very vanilla Stardew. My favorite part about Expanded is that it's not a brand new game. It's just more of what we already love. Thank you for the 3 months in advance, I believe, Kybells, as well, if I read that correctly. Thank you so much for that. It's good to see you, Kybells. Thank you. E-Talker's in the house. Good morning. Hope you had a good weekend, E-Talker. Hope you're doing all right today, buddy. Maharit's in the house. Cozy Gamer Tally's in the house. Jackie's in the house. Good morning, homies. Homies and homettes. 2-year perfection is fun. Yeah, it sounds fun. You can try the new farm. So I've done Grandpa's farm, and there was an option for another farm on Expanded, and I might try that one, but I heard it's like massive, but it could be fun. Is that what you're talking about? The Frontier farm? When I went and did Expanded a couple years ago, there was 2 options. There was the Grandpa's farm that was recommended, and then there was another one that was like a little like different. I don't remember the name of it or anything. And I'll probably try one of the Expanded farms. Yeah. So I'll probably be doing the Frontier farm, probably. Because I'd like to do something new, for sure. I have done a JojaMart run before, and I'm trying to remember what I did for my last Expanded run. So that's going to help decide what I do this time. Because whatever I did on the last Expanded run, I'm going to do the opposite. So if I did the community center, I'm doing Joja. If I did Joja, I'll be doing the community center. I just got to go back and poke through the VODs because I don't remember. It's been a while. I really don't remember. We've played a lot of Stardew on the channel. Having a very stressful week, but I'll be lurking. Hopefully it all goes well. Wish me luck. Yo, Bless is in the chat. Officer Jennifer, all the luck to you, dude. I'll be sending you all the energy. Hopefully the stress is all worth it. Sometimes it can be, right? We put ourselves through that kind of stuff. We get rewards at the end. You got this, homie. Take it easy. Good morning, lemons and limes. The limes and the lemons. Thanks for playing hide and seek with us, everybody. It was a blast, dude. It was an absolute, actual, factual, pterodactyl blastual. I made up that last word, but it was sick, right? Blastual. It's when you're actually blasting versus just regular blasting. I don't know. I watched a lot of Bob Ross when I was a kid, and he told me it was okay to make words up. All right, so don't judge me. Bob said it was cool. Bob said it was totally chill to make words up. He was always zoop, zip, zopping all over the canvas. Swooshin', zooshin', like a freaking comic book. Zoppin', zoopin'. How was the rest of the 12-hour stream? It was good. It was fun. I thought it might drag at the end, but the hide and seek was so fun that it didn't drag even a little bit. It didn't drag even a little bit. You know, I never know what mood I'm in. Sometimes I'll do a stream and it won't feel like anything. Sometimes I'll do a stream and it'll feel like everything. Yesterday was the kind of 12-hour that made me question how I've ever done a 24. It's so funny. It was a 12-hour that by the end of it, I was so exhausted. I was like, how did I even ever do a 24-hour stream in my life? Like, I felt so exhausted yesterday at the end of the stream. So I was like tired, but it was good. It was all good. But that was my thought at the end of the show. I was just like, could you imagine going another 12? I was like, how? How did I ever do that? Keep in mind, I've done that like 6 times, by the way. So it's just like a real funny thought to have after a 12-hour stream. It's like, how? How did I do this? What's up, Pessimosaurus and Bird? Good to see you. Oh shoot, are we cat jamming? Is that what's about to happen? We cat jamming? Oh, we're cat jamming. Oh, we're cat jamming. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Monday morning show. Let me see them cat jams, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. Sick, 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 sick. I did just get over being sick. True, 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 true. What up, DKC2 David? Good morning, baby. What's up? But how was everyone else's weekends? How did your weekend fare? What did you get into? Tell me a little bit about it. A little bit of Diablo 2 for me. A little bit of No Man's Sky. A little bit of streaming. We finished the Sealed Palace. Ocarina of Time. We yapped. Had some cathartic yaps. So I bounced some ideas off the chat so I could kind of sort my thoughts for the future of my show. I'm the kind of brainstormer that requires somebody to bounce ideas off of, even if they're literally digital through a chat. That was the one thing that my roommate used to be so good about. In the first 2 years of streaming, he would be willing to just sit there and bounce ideas with me for hours. Eventually he got like burnt out and like had his own personal stuff going on, so he wasn't able to do that. He just didn't have like the mental capacity during like a certain point in his life. But those first 2 years of my stream, like the first year really, it was like I was able to bounce ideas. I'm that kind of thinker. Otherwise, it's like I'm playing wall ball. We used to play wall ball before high school. Anybody remember wall ball? And it was like this real, I don't know if any other schools did this or kids, but it was like this real intense game with like a tennis ball, I think it was. And you would like bounce the ball off the wall, off like the ground, and like the other person would have to grab it. I don't even remember the rules. Well, we used to play this game called wall ball as a kid. And that's what I always think about when I try to do brainstorming by myself. I feel like I'm just playing wall ball instead of like playing like a real game of tennis or something. You know what I mean? And I'm not like properly getting sorted through my thoughts. So that was good. That was nice and productive on Saturday. Sunday, we did our 12-hour stream. So it was a pretty chill weekend for me overall. I spent some time relaxing, and I watched a new cooking show over the weekend, which was pretty chill. If you missed the catch, you had to run and touch the wall before someone picked up the ball and threw it at said wall. Yes. Skater Boy Mikey, that was it. Yes. Yeah, you was like, if you missed the ball, you had to run up to the wall, but we played it differently. We threw the ball at you. That was the difference in our school. You had to run and touch the wall before we whipped the ball at you, at your back, or your back of your head, and like made you go in pain. Yeah, that's how we played wall ball. Yeah. You had to run and touch the wall before someone whipped the ball at the back here. Spread eagle, baby. Yeah, wall ball, dude. Yes, Skater Boy remembers, dude. Thank you so much, man. Holy heck, Skater Boy. Somebody gift this human a subscription. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yo, what's up, dude? Yo, Pessimisaurus said, I fell asleep with the 12-hour stream VOD on. I just woke up to some hide and seek. Nice. Good morning, Pessimisaurus. Good to see ya. And welcome to the show today. Holy heck, dude. My son and his robotics team qualified for Worlds on Sunday. What? Tales from the fandom. Congratulations, dude. Your son qualified and his team qualified for Worlds. That is insane. You must be such a proud papa, dude. Yo, proud papa's in the chat. Good morning, Dear Diary and Testonomics. Proud papa's in the chat, dude. Yo, Alpha Vega, good morning. They played some Reanimal, purged out a closet. Reanimal equals amazing. Closet cleaning equals less amazing. Fair. That is how I would have assessed that if I had to predict. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying Reanimal words. This dude's kid is on the robotics team at Worlds, and I can barely speak English. Cheers to the next generation. Hopefully they'll fare better than I did. Yo, Bailey B, sometimes my brain's like an old DVD player screen, the logo just bouncing back and forth, changing colors. Dude, I miss that old DVD player screen. Anybody else miss the era of screensavers? In fact, here's a better question. Does anybody here still use screensavers on their computer? I haven't seen a screensaver in eons, dude. However, I did see the DVD bouncing around symbol recently, and I was getting pretty nostalgic. Yo, welcome to the show, Chris. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Does anybody remember Eureka Castle? Yes, I do. Eureka Castle was cool. The game sounds like a game we called Bulldog we played as a kid. Bulldog? God help you if that ball was caught and didn't hit the ground. Yo, I'm so glad y'all remembered wall ball. Dude, I hadn't thought about that in so long. 16-bit Gambit, good morning. They said my weekend was amazing. HDES Waves in the chat. Took off Friday, so they had a long weekend. Played some Helldivers, sick. With a new friend until 3 a.m. Spent the rest of the weekend driving in some American Truck Simulator. What? People make new friends in their 30s? Wait, maybe you're not in your 30s. Maybe I assumed wrong, but what? You can do that? How does that work? Do you just like walk up to them and ask if they want to be your friend? How do you do that when you're old? You walk up to them awkwardly? Hey, I like your hat. I like caterpillars. I like caterpillars. How do you do that? Yo, what's up, Spartan Leonidas? You can make new friends in your 30s, but you don't want new friends. What's up, Sergeant Kellogg? Good to see you today, Sarge. Good to see you. My CRT does the DVD bounce thing. I see it often. Your MacBook has a screensaver. It alternates between sky photos. I'd love a flying toaster screensaver. What? Like the old pipe one on Windows or the brick maze? The brick maze was my favorite, dude. Yes. Can I get him to build me a BattleBot? Dude, you know BattleBots got brought back, Big Fuzz? BattleBots from the 90s, early 2000s got brought back. Dude, I loved BattleBots growing up, and there was a new season like not too long ago, like within the past decade. I swear, I think it was within the past decade, battle bots had a resurgence. It was like modern day battle bots. They had fucking lasers. One kid strapped a nuke to the side of it. Like, it was insane. You know, it's 2020 now. It's like the future. There was like an AI one. One was like the Terminator. He was able to turn liquid and roll around the floor, stand back up, go into a humanoid form. It was absolutely insane. It was John Connor was there. I watched the new series. It was so good. Dude, I only seen bits and pieces of it. I'm glad you're hip though. I'm glad you're hip though. Used to love BattleBots. It was sick, dude. Wait till your 40s. At this point, new friends are accepted with a sense of bewilderment. What's up, Decoy? Good morning. Welcome to the show today, dude. We're just yapping, man. We are just yapping, dude. We'll do that. What's up, Tipsy Emu? Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Euphoria Gaming's in the house. Atlantic Chaos is in the house. Anna, welcome back. Good morning, Anna C. Hope y'all are feeling good, dude. I'm glad you had a good weekend, 16-bit. Nice, man. I love hearing about y'all's journeys. Not the screensavers, dude. The freaking screensavers. Your Apple TV has a screensaver. So does my Fire TV, to be fair. And it's like, just like random pictures. But usually I just throw something on my Fire TV. Like I don't leave it too often to where the screensaver has a chance to show up. Usually it's if I pause a YouTube video or something. Aw, Bailey B, that sucks. I hope they're feeling better. Oh, wait. This was a long time ago. Okay, I thought you were talking about your kid for a second. Bailey B. For some reason, I misread your message completely. I thought you were talking about like a child you had. That was a senior in high school. I don't know how I misread that message so diabolically. But we'll chalk it up to dyslexia and we'll move on. We'll move on. I went to a fun cabin in senior year and I had a fun trip. It was pretty cool. Fun little cabin trip, hanging out with the boys. Yo, what up, Neo? Good to see you. Dolores in the house. Good morning. It's Taco. My work laptop has a very rude screensaver that pops up after 15 minutes of inactivity. What? Does it just pop up and like tell you to get back to work? She hasn't had another one in quite some time, fortunately. Good. Good. Yo, Alith, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm glad you're doing okay, Mia. I saw on the Discord. No, it was in the Twitch chat, I think. You said that your mom was making some good food. How did that go? What was it again? This weekend, Neo? You said you were really excited that your mom was making some real tasty food. I was thinking about that the other day. Hopefully it went well. I had a tasty salad yesterday. Yeah, it was tiramisu. Yeah, we were talking about coffee flavored food. Chat room, yay or nay? HDES, good or bad? Coffee flavored food, good or bad's in the chat? What do you think? I like coffee flavored anything. Drinks, desserts, ice cream. I guess I've never had anything savory with coffee, really. Maybe. It's usually sweet, right? HDES bad. You wish you liked coffee. Coffee ice cream is bomb. Yeah, we were talking about coffee flavored things. coffee flavored things. I love coffee flavored stuff. Yo, what's up? What's up, Kitty? Good to see you. Went to my brothers and aunts to this really good Mexican restaurant. Nice. Nice. I could F up a burrito, baby. Ooh wee. My favorite part about going to Mexican restaurants is filling up on chips and salsa. And just bring another basket out, baby. Bring another basket out, baby. Then by the time my food gets there, I'm full and I only eat like half the burrito. Take the rest home. Look at that. I just got a whole nother meal for another day. You know, like it's like a perfect genius plot. Leftovers. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly, dude. It's like the breadsticks at Olive Garden. Exactly, dude. Wow, look at that. Crystal Alpaca says coffee flavor. Coffee? I never heard that take before. I like that. Interesting. Yo, good morning, Karen Keisha. Hey. Yo, Sarcastastic. Good morning, baby. Another day, try later that night. I know, right? Who am I kidding, Brittany? I'm smashing that at 11 at night after falling asleep for 2 hours. I'm smashing that at 1 in the morning when I wake up. You know it, dude. You know I'm waking up and I'm eating that cold ass burrito out of the fridge. You know, I actually am such a culprit of eating cold food. I don't care at all. Like, there's some lines I won't cross. Like, I won't eat like cold soup unless it's like gazpacho. But dude, like a burrito, pizza, dude, a piece of chicken, I don't care what it is. I'll go into the fridge, I'll just grab it up and just eat it. Like, I won't even think about it. I don't heat up food often enough. Like, it's pretty bad. Like, when I say I'm a culprit, I mean like it's bad. Like, I really should be heating up food more often. Turn into a gremlin, eat it out of the fridge. Yeah. I can't do cold food. There's a lot of people who can't do cold food. Right. That's why I say this. I always felt like a weirdo because of the way I am with cold food. Most people I've met in my life will go and warm some food up or heat it up. Not me, dude. I will just eat it cold. Dude, I am so bad. I've opened up my fridge and eaten a whole bowl of spaghetti and meatballs straight out of the fridge before. I was like, what's the difference between this and Chef Boyardee? I was like, whatever, dude. Like, just straight out of the can. Whatever, dude. Like, what's the difference, right? Like I'm bad. Like, I'm pretty bad about it. I just be eating cold food all the time. I don't know why, dude. I'm also a culprit of not heating up food. How about cold noodles? Cold pasta. Yeah. Now, again, I do have some lines, you know what I mean? Soup, no, always gonna heat up soup, right? What other lines are? Let me think. I'm sure there's something else, like a steak or something. Even though, like, why, I don't know about leftover steak, but like, I would probably want that to be heated up. I don't know, because like, you put cold chicken on a salad, you can put like cold salmon on a salad. So that's not weird to me. That's not weird to me at all. Like, I've had a Caesar salad with cold chicken on it for lunch. I've had a Caesar salad with, cold salmon on it. So like, that stuff's not weird at all to me. You know what I mean? So that's why, like, I am so willing to eat cold food, because a lot of food is eaten cold in some scenarios. And then others it's cooked. So if it's a food that's can do either or, I'll eat it cold in a heartbeat. And like, I just cross the line on certain things, or, I don't cross the line on certain things. Cold lasagna, it's almost like, I almost like it more than hot lasagna. Dude, shut up. Unitato, you're a legend, man. You're a legend, dude. Yo, what's up, Super Saiyan Stan? Good morning. I barely even like a cold cut sandwich. Wow. Really, dude? Now listen, I love a hot sandwich, but I love a cold cut too, dude. What's up, Tab Flava? Good morning. What up, Cato Dragon? Good morning. My face, no warm lasagna. What's up, Celestial Nightcat? I think cold fish is my line. I think the only fish I would eat cold would be salmon. It's also a line for me as well, I think. I agree. I was thinking about it as I was saying it. And I was like, I don't know, man. I think cold fish is the line for me too. But I think maybe like salmon. Yeah, and tuna. Tuna's a good one. Yeah, like those are I think those are a little bit more acceptable. All I can say is, folks, do not eat cold fried rice. You can get sick. Yeah, I've heard about that. There's like a whole thing with rice. It's not even just fried rice though, right? I think it has something to do with all rice. It's like if you have cooked rice and then you put it in the fridge, a chemical reaction or something can happen where it can create a certain bacteria that's like real bad, like specifically with rice. Yeah, so it has to be heated. Yeah, that's like there's like a thing with rice specifically. Like, again, we're talking like if you cook rice and then store it in the fridge, you have to reheat it. There's like a whole thing with rice. It's not even just fried rice. I'm pretty sure. I think so. I've heard this. I don't remember. It's been a while. Frozen foods are warmed. Oh yeah, yes, yeah. Dude, I'm not going and eating frozen food. I will say that I have eat a burrito that was still a little frozen in the middle once though, and that wasn't like, I didn't enjoy that. Like, I didn't enjoy it, but like, you know, I already heated it up in the microwave. You know, I'm like a kid. I'm sitting there playing RuneScape. I don't want to get up again and reheat the burrito. It was like a little cold in the middle. I was just like, whatever, I'll just eat through it. I didn't enjoy it, all right? I just needed to get back to playing RuneScape. I was 16 years old. Oh, also, there's a balloon in the Twitch chat. There you go, lurkers. I almost didn't say anything. Yo, good morning, Plush Nooks. Hide and seek was a blast. Sashimi? Sashimi's good. Now do the reverse and eat cold foods, heat it up. Microwave ice cream. What up, Jin? Good morning. Have you ever had fried ice cream? Fried ice cream is really cool because you literally put it in the fryer, but you take it out before the ice cream melts. So the first time I ever made fried ice cream at home, I bought a box of cornflakes. I recommend you all try this. Buy a box of cornflakes. All right. Buy some vanilla ice cream. Go home, take the cornflakes and crush them up, but not too much. Oh, like crush them a little bit, but don't turn them into powder. Don't do anything too weird. You don't got to crush them much at all. You probably don't even you can just skip the crushing step if you're not sure. And then you want to flavor those with some cinnamon, right? Do a little bit of cinnamon, maybe a little bit of like clove or, you know, some nice little flavors there. Maybe a little nutmeg, whatever you're into on the cornflakes. Then take your ice cream and scoop it out and roll it in the cornflakes, right? So you want to do this fast. So you take your ice cream straight out of the freezer, scoop it, and get a big ball of it and roll it around in the cornflakes and like pack a bunch of cornflakes on top of it, whatever. Get it nice and covered in cornflakes. Then fry that bad boy. Submerge it in the fryer or in the oil for like 5 seconds. And at first you're going to be like, what are you saying? Wouldn't it like dissolve into a mess? It doesn't. Submerge it fully for just about 5 seconds. Not even like I think it's like 5 to 8 seconds. And you pull it back out and you get this wonderful crispy outside and the ice cream isn't even touched. It's like barely even melted. This is science, baby. All right. This is science. It's super delicious. 5 seconds and it has to be boiling so it doesn't melt. Right. Like you need to have that fryer oil needs to be at max heat. Right. Like it needs to be at 350, 400, whatever, like max heat. You drop it in there 5 seconds, you pull it out, done. And it's the perfect fried ice cream, man. And you can make it at home, dude. Like, I'm talking cornflakes, vanilla ice cream, done. And you will have a delicious little Mexico, Tex-Mex cuisine. Because I'm not sure if that's true Mexican or not, but that's something that they serve at like all Mexican restaurants around me, fried ice cream. Yeah, it's real good stuff, dude. You should make it sometime. Yeah, we can make it. I don't have a fryer, but I have a big pot now, so I could do it. I do have a big stock pot now for oil. You had some fried Oreos with green tea. Oh, that sounds great. I don't know if you could air fry it. Let's look it up. Air fry fried ice cream? Question mark. Oh, dude, people do this. Oh, people do it. Oh, all right, let's see. Let me go look at this recipe. It looks very different from what I do. All right, let's read this. You would think the ice cream would melt, but it doesn't because of the high heat of the oil cooks the coating quickly. This is the same logic. It's the same logic, dude. It's the same logic as the regular fryer, because what you guys don't realize is happening is that the oil is cooking the outside so fast that the heat cannot penetrate the inside and melt the ice cream. It's the exact same logic. It's the exact same logic. The difference here is that they're using eggs and they're making a true coating over the ice cream. And that makes sense because that's more of a combining agent and it's more of a shell, like a fried piece of chicken. I'm not using eggs in my recipe with cornflakes. I'm literally just using cornflakes. Yeah, look it up. I could do a recipe for y'all sometime. Cornflake fried ice cream. Cornflake fried ice cream. This looks exactly like what I've done before. Dang it, dude. It's a face. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm going to show y'all exactly what this looks like. It looks like this recipe is also using eggs. So maybe egg is necessary. I'm not sure. It's been so long since I've made this. Maybe egg is necessary in the recipe. But like, look. Watch this. Watch this. So you take the ice cream, right? So they put it there. It looks like they're coating it in like a little bit of sugar. Here's the cornflake step. They're using honey bunches of oats, but it doesn't matter. So they are using egg. See, I don't think I used egg. I don't think you need to use egg. I didn't use egg. So I don't know. I think my version's fine too. But let's just watch what they're doing here. Watch. You would think it's gonna melt. Watch. Yep, that's ice cream, by the way. That's literally ice cream. Look at this. It's science. Look at that. You know what I mean, dude? It works. It's cool, man. It's cool. They do those at my state fair, yeah. This looks illegal, yeah. This is how I choose to die. just the slow death of eating fried ice cream for the rest of your life. I don't blame you for that. Yo, what's up, Christopher, by the way? Do I impulsively go and finally buy a Switch 2? Yes. Go. Go. HDES, run. Go. The Switch 2 is calling you. Go. Go. Anybody remember the TV show Wishbone? Yeah. What's the story, Wishbone? Yo, Lazy Stoneheart, can we get some HDES cat runs? There they are. Yo, Lazy Stoneheart with the 53 months, dude. Holy bananas, gorilla. Thank you, man. Yeah, maybe the egg is necessary. I don't know. I'm glad we looked it up because I would have hated if I gave y'all a recipe and then the recipe didn't work. So man, I'm glad we looked it up. What you learned here is that you need to go and look up a recipe before you try to make this, because I apparently don't remember how it works. But don't go blowing up your kitchen, please. Did the Switch 2 price go up? No, there's nothing like that happening. Switch 2 price might go up, but it didn't go up, and it won't go up anytime soon, if I had to guess. But it might, maybe by the end of the year. All depends on this whole bubble thing that's going on, this whole AI bubble. So we'll see. But don't get caught up in the sauce and the drama llama clickbaiter rage baiters trying to make money off of your clicks. Yeah, no. That's all whack. I could have sued you for emotional distress after my ice cream melted and got myself a Switch 2. I mean, maybe true, actually. Frick. It might have held up in court. I honestly, it might. Mate. If you have a Costco membership, a lot of Costco's are marking down the bundles cheaper. Oh, nice. They're making Switch 2s cheaper. That's cool. Yo, what's up, Sensei? Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, Sensei's also mentioning the Switch 2 price. No way. I don't think the Switch 2 price went up. Not yet. No way. It's expected to go up, right? Like, all analysts are like, Switch 2 price is going to go up. Guaranteed. Like, with the current state of the economy. But there's no way it happened anytime soon. There's no way. They can't do it yet. They just can't. They can't do it yet. They have to wait. Here's a post from Here's a post on Reddit from 3 hours ago from Bloomberg. Bloomberg can be somewhat. Let's see what Bloomberg says. All right, no, instead I'll just read the Reddit post because I'm not going to sit there and I'm not giving them money. Okay, so nothing's confirmed. It's Bloomberg just talking out their neck. Yeah, it's nothing. Bloomberg is anticipating the price increase because of something Nintendo said. Let's try this article. Let's see. How we feeling, chat room? How we feeling this Monday? It's Festivale in Animal Crossing, and we shall dance. We shall dance this morning. Bloomberg is reporting this morning that its sources have told them that Nintendo is actively considering increasing the retail price of the Nintendo Switch 2 due to increased component cost. This isn't the first time that we've heard this, but it should be noted that the company hasn't made a final decision on this. Did you hear that? Bloomberg is reporting again that Nintendo is actively considering increasing the retail price of the Nintendo Switch 2. However, the company hasn't made a final decision. Like, shut up. I could have made that up. Nintendo's actively considering the thing that we all know that they're considering because we all know what's going on. Like, yeah, like this is what I'm saying. Like, you gotta just wait for official news, man. This is what the quote was. Close rival Nintendo Co., which contributed to the surplus demand in 2025 after its new Switch 2 console drove storage card purchases, is also contemplating raising the price of that device in 2026. People familiar with its plans said Sony and Nintendo representatives didn't respond to requests for comment. So close rival Nintendo Co., which contributed to the surplus demand. Like, what are you saying? What are you even saying here? Yeah, I don't know. It's still worth, again, like, there's a conversation that's been going on for a while, And there's already plenty of analysts who are predicting prices to go up for every company, right? Like Sony is apparently has a backstop of chips, so they're not going to have to raise theirs right away. Xbox looks like they're in hot water and are probably going to have to raise their prices again, and they just did last year. And we're predicting Switch 2 to price to go up as well. So it's not that this is like crazy, right? This isn't like insane news. The reason that this is bothersome is because really what's happening here is Bloomberg has a slow news day. And they were just looking to get some extra clicks. That's what just happened. Bloomberg is having a slow news day and are just going into something that they know is going to get clicks. So that's what I mean when I say, like, don't buy into the rage bait, dude. Like, this is literally the internet nowadays. Like, until it's official, until it comes out of Nintendo's mouth, just don't even believe anything you read, dude. If the price goes up, it goes up, and it could happen, like, for real. So again, there is a conversation to have. Like, if you didn't know that, maybe now you did learn something. The Switch 2 will go up in price likely within the next year or two if things keep going in the direction they're going. So, like, for real though, it's not like this was a complete waste of time. Like, just in case somebody out there didn't know, that is very much a possibility. And yeah, you might want to consider that as far as your journey. If you want to get one, if you haven't already, you know what I mean? Like, so this is still great news as far as helping people understand, you know, what's the best decision for you. Like, if you don't got a Switch, but you're considering getting one, you might want to try to get it within the next 6 months, because there is a chance you could end up spending $50 more right out the gate if you wait. And so, yeah, so, you know, thank you, Bloomberg, I guess, for reminding us of that fact. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not the worst. You know, I just call out the clickbait because it's like, come on, dude. Like, Nintendo rumors are always right. Nintendo rumors are always right. Yo, what's up, Sensei Hatan? How are you, by the way, dude? Good to see you. They're blaming the chip shortage. That's top keck. Well, yeah, none of these companies have to go up in price, right? Yeah, that's a whole thing. And we don't have to go into that muddy conversation, but that's the whole thing, right? That's why everyone is so salt, because we're talking about billion-dollar companies that want more billions when they could just chill out for a year and let their prices stagnate. But that's just unfortunately not the reality, you know what I mean? Like, Nintendo has reported that they have billions of dollars or whatever in their bank account for a rainy day. And they don't make a ton of, like, expensive decisions, so that they always have this back stock of cash for a Wii U situation. You know what I mean? So it's like, they have money. It's not like these companies are going broke. It's not like they're like, oh man, whoo, the economy out here is getting hot, we might have to go bankrupt. No, it's like, if we want to keep seeing the needle go up, we have to keep increasing prices, which is why a lot of us are salty. Because it's like, no, or you could do the right thing and you could take the burden, you could relax, and you could spend a year not getting profits and stop taking out of our pockets. And that's why so many consumers are frustrated, because it's like, obviously they could just chill for a year, but no, that's just, nope, keep it, move up. And like, that's what makes this whole thing like a frustrating conversation to have, because in all reality, I think everyone understands that. Like, we all understand that they don't have to keep raising prices. And it's like, come on, it's like, whatever. Yo, what up, Coco Queen? What up, Panda Brev? Good morning. Always more, right? Geeky Ray, good to see you. Good morning. Welcome to the show, Geeky. But we don't have to dwell on that too much. I like having these types of talks because I'm just a realist and I'm not afraid to talk real stuff. But, you know, it's also nice to talk about our favorite TV shows and games that we're playing. That's fun too. What's up, Mocha, by the way? I'm not sure if I hit you with an official good morning. What's up, Lillian? Welcome to the show as well. Beep bo 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 bo. Beep bum 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 bum. All those tricks, yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, you've been playing the Dragon Quest and reimagining. Geeky Ray, why does that feel like your exact kind of game? I don't know. I don't know you that well, you know, but I feel like that's your game for sure. For real. Like, that makes sense, actually, weirdly enough. Super sick, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I was looking at that game, to be honest. I've been itching for an RPG, and I have not been fulfilling that itch recently. I've just been kind of letting it build up. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I ADHD obsessed over No Man's Sky. I already have 100 hours. Let's go. Taco, No Man's Sky is so good, dude. Shush. Good morning, Taco. Welcome in. What up, Joopy-san? Oh, there's a demo you can play. Cool. Cool. I want to go back to sleep, but I got to get to work so I don't lose my job. Oh, isn't that the worst? I mean, I would recommend you just going back to bed, but I also don't want you to lose your job, so you might just have to, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do, which is rough. You got this, Cosmic. The art's putting you off a little bit. Is it, Quelth? Is it not your style? That's fair. It is a very different style of art, maybe even on the chibi side. And I was never like a big fan of the chibi style of art, but, you know, ideal. You really want a new Dragon Quest Builders? Dragon Quest Builders 3, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. I think the games did really well. I don't know. I think there's a future timeline where that exists. What's up, Nembo Tavi? All I'm doing is finding planets. I found out that I have an addiction to buying ships. Dude, sick. Pastel, are you playing with us as well? All right. I'm going to stand up and tinkle. I don't like to take a break too early, but I'm holding it in. I can't stop thinking about it. So we're going to switch over to the game screen, and I'll be right back with some games and some more yaps for the Monday morning show. Thank you everyone for being here. We'll be right back. Sun's out, buns out today, baby. Sun's out, buns out today, y'all. I got some sun blasting in the house. All right, fam. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of the broadcast here today. We'll skip the intro and we'll just dive right into continuing the show. But if this is your first time tuning in, welcome to the Monday morning show. This is just chatting with extra steps. We'll have a game on in the background, but we're here to chat and connect as an audience, and that's what Mondays are all about. I've been doing this for almost 7 years, creating experiences on Monday, originally known as positive morning vibes, but I stepped away from those words specifically to create an experience that was a little bit more encompassing of reality. because reality's not always positive. Welcome to the Monday morning show. So throw a log on the bonfire and come hit that checkpoint with us today. The best way to start your week right here, twitch.tv/HighlandDescent. And we are over on YouTube as well. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. You bunch of beautiful buttums. Please consider hitting that like button over on YouTube. It's a free way to support the show. And of course, if you're over here on Twitch, hit that follow button. And good morning. Good morning. What's up? Welcome in here. Good to see you, Nembo. Yeah, happy President's Day. Merry President's Day. Do 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 boo doo boo doo boo doo. Thanks for the encouragement. You got this, homie. No problem. All right, I kind of want my City Folk intro to reset so we can jam. It just reset though. Do I have the option to hit the reset here? Let me see. I do. Let's just hit the reset right here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. You ready? Wait for it. Beep boom 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 beam boom beam boom boom boom. Hey, coffee cream. Do 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 boo do do boo do boo do boo do boo do. What up, Ali Renee? Hey, Kodhimi. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go, baby. What's up, Dalton? Rover? 9:44. Close enough, dude. 2 minutes off. It bothers me, but we'll accept it. It bothers me, but we'll accept it. It's fine. All right. And we're tuning in here this morning for a little bit of Festivale and the dance. Hey everybody, Festivale's today. Yeah, dude. Nice. How many of y'all are going to be celebrating Festivale and ACNH today? Alongside the stream. Maybe when you get home from work. All right, how are we doing mail-wise? Oh, we got enough space. Should be good. You bet your bottom I will. What's up, Vanessa? I would like to request a pave dancing emote, please. I'll do what I can for you. Boom, boom. Ooh, Jitters sent me a letter. I got your gift. It was too rad for any mailbox. I feel like a new dude. Thanks, bud. Here's something nice for you. Hope you don't have one. Jitters. Dude, he gave me a hamburger paper. How sick is that? That hamburger paper was so good. You've been doing Festivale stuff for a couple hours? Ooh, ranch flooring. All right, Miss Rosa. I was so happy to get your letter and that's present. Please accept this gift. I really hope you like it. I won't spoil the surprise. All right, the playing card paper. Classy, Rosa. Festivale is one day. Who's my Midwest homies getting Paxi for tomorrow? I have only ever eaten that like once or twice. They're pretty delicious, but not a tradition around my family. Bum, 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 bum. Ponchki? Is that what it is? Ponchki? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what it is. It's like weird donuts, right? I've had it like once or twice. Hey, the cucumber horse. Wait, what? Look at this. Let's go put it in our house. Mardi Gras in real life today? I think. I don't know. I don't know the rules of Mardi Gras. A big deep fried jelly-filled donut. Polish native, right. Yeah, for some reason, my grandma didn't eat those. She was very Polish, but she didn't eat those. Maybe she didn't like them or something. I don't know. So I didn't actually learn about paczkis until I was like an adult. And then I found out they were Polish native, which I did know that. And I was always like so shocked. Like, how did I not know about this? And like, we had pretty Polish roots, but yo, cucumber horse. Boom boom. Cucumber horse. Cucumber horse. Usually an Easter item. I think they're like a Fat Tuesday item or something. Don't paczkis come around during like all that stuff? Yeah, Fat Tuesday, yeah. Yo, Pate's already getting to know the town, folks. Look at that. Yeah, 2 days in a row with no NPC. I almost decided to roll one, but I figured I'd let 2 days in a row happen. That's something I'm actually going to be fixing in code here at some point. I think I'm going to make it to where that can't happen. I didn't feel like fixing it because it's a lot, but I'm going to fix it. I don't like it. Is that just a cucumber with toothpicks as legs? Yeah, cucumber horse. Oh, was Red here yesterday? Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good. I forgot about that. Yeah. I was thinking of the day before. My days are all jumbled up this week. Thanks, Stormy. I got fake art again. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I want to get my dailies done. Let's talk to our snowman that's melting. With looks like mine, I've got a hunch that I might even make the list. You know what I'm saying? This will be the year I finally hit #1 on Precipitation Monthly's list of eligible snow bachelors. Look at me, I'm the belle of the snowball. I can hardly wait to make my big debut in open competition. I'll be looking fine when I represent Twitch in the 2026 Mr. Snowman Snow Slam. You can bet your best scarf that after I melt and turn into snow again, I want to fall here in Twitch.
Have a good stream. H-Day clap.
Yo, sorry, Armazel. I don't know Walt. That's my bet. They said, good morning. Hi, Lean in chat. I'll be lurking today. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Armazel. Can we get some love in the chat? I know if I do, someone here will scoop me up into another dashing snow guy. Okay, cutie. Love me a dashing snow guy. Thank you, man. Thank you, Armazel. How you doing today, bud? Ooh. Money, rock. Money, rock. Money. The day I get a real piece of art in ACHD would be the best day of my life. Wondering what it feels like for Carnival not to be a whole month-long production that culminates in 4 to 5 parades. Dude, Bookworm is hiding in their house for the next month. About to dye your hair, dude? Nice. What color? Bum, 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 bum. Sorry. This song is just killing me right now. Is it the only item you get from Pave with the rainbow feathers? I don't remember what the rainbow feathers do in ACNH. We'll be safe to emerge on Wednesday. Happy Festival, YouTube chat. Happy Festival. What's up? How you doing, Pate? Yay, Hey, sweetie, see, today is Festival. Let's dance and get all crazy, Quackle. Dude, Pate is totally the girl that gets white girl wasted at the party. You're such a party pooper, sweet C. Come on, turn up the energy a bit, like me. Woo! Oh, well, come back when you're ready to get in the spirit of things, Quackle. Oh, we're remodeling. We're getting a new store. I forgot. Definitely a woo girl. Definitely a woo girl, chat. She said, it's almost 10 a.m. Why aren't you partying yet? She's 2 margaritas deep. White girl, doing the white girl wasted dance. It's not even noon yet. Message of the week. Burritos in the morning? Sailors, take warning. Wait. Why would the sailors have to take warning? Because they're tooting so much? Wait, I don't understand. I really like burritos, though. Noted. Ooh, the flea market's this weekend coming up. Ooh. Ooh. I can't get over the name Pate to a duck. I know, isn't it so dark? Dude, Pave is insane. The dance! The dance! Right? 200,000 remaining. We might try to pay off some of our debt today, but we're going to do some Festival stuff first. But let me go ahead and catch up on chat before we do that. I missed the random weird messages on the bulletin board. Hold on, I gotta get away from Pave. I can't with the crazy drums. Pink sky at night, sailor's delight. What? I've never heard that. Are you dropping proverbs in my chat, Testonomics? Oh, I see what you were asking. So Stormy Wivers was wondering, do you only get one item with the rainbow feathers in ACNH? And then you're done? I think that's it. Yeah. It's just the big parade item, right? Reciting the ancient text. Is Festival any different in the earlier games compared to New Horizons? We're about to find out together today, Strayheart. Welcome to the show. You got some time to chill? We're about to find out together. That's what we're here to do. I don't know. I really don't remember. Yeah, the float. Yeah, just the float for the rainbow feathers, right? After 9 exchanges with Pave, they'll ask 3 rainbow feathers for the big item. You can exchange 1 rainbow for a rainbow colored normal item. Right. Okay, so there's a whole rainbow colored set that you can unlock a variation of all the items with rainbow stuff after. So there's still plenty of stuff for you to collect, it sounds like. What's up, Carol? Hey. Yo, can we get some love in the chat for the best GIF on Twitch? 3 months, baby. Carol coming in, 3 months, baby. We love that, man. Thank you so much. Holy heck. All right, so there's apparently a Japanese Pokepia trailer to check out. Let's go see what this is about. mm, 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 mm. Boop, 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 boop. Yo, thank you, Carol. How you doing today, by the way? Hope you're feeling good out there. He moves like Jagger. What's up, Marina the Octopus? Mm, 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 mm. Man, there's so much Pokepia content. I didn't think they would lift the embargo the way they did, but I guess they only let players play. They only let players play like the very beginning of the game, so I guess it didn't really matter. Gonna move to the kitchen and do some dishes. Reminds me of when my students ask if I play Mario Kart. I was there when it was written. Stop. Professor, have you ever played a video game? I was there when video games were born. Don't you know? Don't you question me? Dude, they're starting to ramp up their marketing for Pokepia, man. I am getting so excited for Pokemon Pokepia. That's gonna be sick. I'm getting so excited. Used to play video games with my dinosaur friends. Shut up. Get out of here. Was wandering around my island last night and there was a nearly completed snowman just fresh from dung beetles. Wait, no way. The dung beetles push them together? That can happen? Shut up. That's a thing that can happen? Really? They can make a snowman? I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. What the heck? Yeah, what's up, Midge? Good to see you today. Welcome to the show. Boom, 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 boom. I didn't realize it was releasing so soon. Yeah, March 5th. Yeah, we got like 3 weeks until Pokepia. It's going to be a blast, man. I think it's going to be good. I'm still not sure about Pokepia as far as like what they're trying to accomplish with the game. Like, is it going to be the kind of game? So I've heard it was like 20 to 40 hours of content. But like story content, like 20 hours of story, but 40 hours of content. That's what I heard roughly. I'm not sure what that even means. You know what I mean? Like my takeaway is that it could be like a game that you sit there and play forever and try to collect everything. But it also could be a game that you just play through the story and put down. So I think there's either going to be like a full blown out story or there's going to be like a, you know, like you have goals that you're trying to go through. You're trying to like rebuild the Poke Center and all this stuff. So yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know what to expect. I don't know if the game's going to be like, you know, live servicey where like you're just playing for the rest of your existence and there's going to be thousands of hours of things to do. Or if it's just going to be like play the game, beat it, put it down. You know, obviously it looks like the kind of game that you're going to just be playing forever. That's what it looks like. Looks like the kind of game that you're going to be going and exploring forever, try to catch them all and try to design great bases. But like, is it really going to have that pull? Is it really going to have that hook and like snatch us up? That's the part that I'm not sure. So, so I'm still like not quite convinced that Pokemon Pokepia is going to like take over the world. Some people are convinced it's going to be like the best thing since sliced bread. I don't know. I'm really not sure. I think the fact that it's only on the Switch 2 could hold it back. Because I don't know how many people are committed to the concept that are also willing to buy a Switch 2 to play it. But they have sold a lot of Switch 2s. Like 15 million. So there's a lot of people that already have a Switch 2 that are looking for a new game. So it could do really well. You know what I mean? Burr, 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 burr. Trying to fit this up. One and two, 3 and 4. Woo! Look at you, no dance? How can you stand here at the epicenter that is pave and not dance? I have no control over the text, like it's just flying by. 1 and 2, hey, now you. 3 and 4, ready to roar. Viva Festivale! What? Still no dance? Why have you not caught the rhythm that is pave? Festival comes once each year. Please now, let's try again before you put out the fire that is pave. We dance, we play, so say pave. You bounce and sway, shout with pave. Viva! Viva? Pave, see that your feet not on fire. Well, your loss, say pave. But pave make good use of little no dancer another way. Do you have what is called candy? If you have never tasted the woohoo that is candy, I cry tears for you. It is a dancer's best friend. And pave must have candy, but not just any kind. Pave needs the juicy thrill of red candy. It is the passion of the dance. You get pave, he needs candy. That is like an explosion of strawberries in mouth, the red kind. If you have some, could pave have a piece? Okay, interesting. I need candy? Let's look up how this event works. Let's look up how this works, dude. Pave demands it. Pave demands. Yeah. Let's look up how this event works. Of course, yeah, it's definitely different than the new one. Yeah, I know that much for sure. It's definitely very different from New Horizons. I know that. All right, let's see. Pave, City Full. Festival, City Full. What's up, Pure Vessel? All right. Let's see what Festival is all about. Festival is an event in the Animal Crossing series that occurs in Animal Crossing City Folk, Animal Crossing New Leaf, and Animal Crossing New Horizons. It takes place in February or March, 2 days before Ash Wednesday. Pave hosts the event during it, confetti falls from the sky, items themed around the event can be obtained, and villagers dance around while singing the town tune. The player's objective is to collect specific items as requested by Pave. If the player obtains the items, Pave gives them an item from the Pave series, City Folk and New Leaf, or the Festivale series in New Horizons. In City Folk, the player must collect candy. While in New Leaf and New Horizons, the player must collect feathers. Festivale is based on Carnival W, which is, oh, that's Wikipedia link. On Carnival, a festive season occurring before Lent, it is especially themed after Brazilian Carnival, though it can be also compared with Mardi Gras or other carnival celebrations in the Americas. Yo, Brazil mentioned? Ja. All right, yo, what's up, Valicia? Let's go ahead and read about City Folk. And yo, Random, I'm so happy to hear that, dude. And I'm glad you're feeling better. In Animal Crossing City Folk, during the day, neighbors walking around the town challenge the player by asking them to play games with the chance to win candy. All right, so this is City Folk. So during the day, neighbors walking around town are going to challenge me by asking me to play a game with the chance to win candy. However, if I lose, I have to give some candy or 500 bells to the villager. There's no limit of how many games can be played with the neighbors, but only the ones outside of their homes offer to play games. The games are as follows: imaginary soccer, rock, paper, scissors, coin toss, what hand the candy is in, and the psychic ESP test. The candy the player has won can be given to Pave, who exchanges it for furniture in the Pave series. However, the player must have 3 of the color candy he asked for. If a player buries a pitfall seed on the day of Festivale, it may turn into candy the following day. What? If I bury a pitfall on the day of Festivale, it may turn into candy on the following day? What? What? I'm gonna try that. I got a bunch of pitfalls. All right, there you guys go. It's a Festivale. What's up? What's up, Pure Vessel? You're playing some ACGC, dude? Oh, have you heard of Deluxe Edition yet? Dude, I love ACGC. It's my favorite. I heard to be careful with other stuff in your inventory. Villagers can take that as well. Interesting. Imagine walking down the street and challenging your neighbor for a Twix bar. All right, so we got our money rock, but we haven't gotten all of our fossils. So we're still going to be going around and doing some of our dailies while we play some mini games. And I can't sell these flowers or anything, unfortunately, because the shop's closed today. So we'll just leave these here, and if the villagers take them, that's fine. Why would you need candy after the event? That's the part that confused me as well. Do you remember enjoying this event as a kid? Pate, stop juking me. What's up, Captain Fox? Hey, man, good to see you, dude. What's up, Mills Art Nook and Emma P? Good morning, Floral Escapes. Okay, Sweet Tea, I'm going to give you a test of your psychic powers. So I'm going to think of a word or an image of whatever. And I want you to tell me what I'm thinking about with your mind. If you're correct on 2 tries in a row, you can take candy in whatever color you want. But if you're wrong, I get 500 bells. Let yourself go or whatever and be in the moment. She's cute. Do you feel lucky? I mean, psychic? Yes. Yes, it's psychic time. Okay, here we go, Quackle. For the first attempt, what shape am I thinking about right now? Triangle. You're going to go with triangle? You are correct. And now for the second test. Now, what fruit am I thinking about? Orange. Orange, orange, orange! Was that spooky, Quackle? Perfect. Oh my gosh, you really are psychic, Quackle. I'm scared. I'm scared. Yay, psychic powers are fun. Okay, take whatever candy you want. Red candy. A red candy. I still can't believe how psychic you are. So in theory, you could just drop the candy and you wouldn't have to give it up. You're another Festivale mystery come to life. So here's what Stormy was talking about. So now that I got a red candy, I want to drop it because I don't want them to take the candy if I fail the mission. And I need red. So we'll drop this. And we'll come back for it. Trick is not to fall into the pitfall. Yeah, isn't the pitfall thing so weird? Isn't the pitfall thing so strange? Dude, I love when video games have weird stuff like that. It's just RNG. Oh, it's all just RNG, correct. Don't drop it. Ants get spawned, but maybe I want some ants. This is how you get ants. Do you want ants? Because this is how you get ants. Nice, we already got our first piece of candy. Sick. Tom Nook's store's closed today, so we can't shop. Sometimes an ants deserve a snack too. Stop, I'm getting antsy. I think I heard an Archer reference. That was an Archer reference, correct. That was. Nice. So Festival in this game is interesting. We have to go around and play minigames. Let's go. Let's go. Do. I'm playing Animal Crossing on the 3DS, and I'm also doing Festival. Dude, nice. What's up, Mary? Dude, sick. We got somebody playing GameCube in the chat. We got somebody playing New Leaf. We got somebody playing New Horizons. We got somebody playing City Folk. That's me. All we need is somebody playing Wild World, baby. Can't you just put the candy in your house? I could. Let's not talk about other Anthony's. No, Captain Fox. Don't do it. That was Antonio. Back here. Woo! It only comes once a year, but it's here! Festival! Dance, sing, pose, and flex. Come on, Sweet C, you gotta get in the groove. If you can keep me in sight, you're a real champ. Hey, it's Sweet C. Now that you're all warmed up, you want to play a Festival game? Rules are easy. Look at my hands and guess which one has the candy. Guess right 2 times in a row, and you'll get to keep the slightly warm candy. Ew. Guess wrong, and you're out. Tough luck. Then you have to pay me 500 bells. What do you say? I'm in. It's all Ant Hill from here. It's all down Ant Hill from here. I can't anymore with these puns. You're playing Animal Crossing on your Nintendo PlayStation. Huh? What? All right. It's in your left hand first. You got it. Nice one. Round 2. It's in your left hand again. Guessing left. Whoa, you did it. You're a beast. Oh, green candy. I don't want that trash. Yo, what up, WB Tech? No, there isn't a festival in Wild World. Nope. No festival in Wild World. How about that? Wild World wasn't that advanced yet. It wasn't ready for the dance. It couldn't handle the pave. You're on my new computer, Dreamy Gamer. What's the first game you're going to install to your new computer? And why is it Stardew Valley? The irony. What's up, Misty Darka? Good to see you. Appreciate you, dude. Good to see you popping into the chat. Yeah, what's the first game you're going to install and why is it Stardew Valley? Huh? Why is that? Green apple candy's pretty suspicious. Wild World lacks a lot of events. It does. Correct, Mary. Yeah. It's a very different game. Oh, you also have Antonio in your game? Nice. I didn't read that part. What other villagers do you have in your games, y'all? And you have heard of Deluxe Edition? You're playing vanilla? Yeah, I love vanilla just as much, right? You can't go wrong with some vanilla gaming, baby. Do. Doing good, driving to work. We can't stop with the ant puns. Yeah, if you don't chill out, I'm gonna call your aunt, and I'm gonna tell on you. 0 out of 10. I tried really hard. I tried really hard with that one. I tried. Yo, Chairman Caleb, how you doing, man? Welcome back. Miss Rosa, she's a Japanese exclusive villager because this isn't just regular City Folk. This is Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe, which is a fan-made mod that adds like 200 to 250 villagers. That pun was a little anticlimactic. Alto girl. About to play some Minecraft. Nice. Ooh, you're installing Minecraft? Java edition? It's Steam. I was playing Fields of Mysteria last night. Nice. Nice. Get it, Dreamy Gamer. You have Dina, Annabelle, Francine, Elmer, Phoebe, Keaton, Hopper, Agent S, and Hugh. I forgot about the ones in Wild World. Yeah, that's okay. You got a nice lineup though. My favorite out of that group is probably Hopper or Agent S. Hugh's cute too, though. Hey, Seabot, I need some advice. Do you think it's worth moving to another town to spice up my life? Nah, don't go, dude. I think you're awesome, Miss Rosa. Sigh, I suppose you're right. Oh, ho, ho. I'm well aware of that, but I guess I still have a lot to think about. Aw, she wants to move. Well, if she moves, that's okay. But I shared my piece. I said no thanks. It's time for Festivale, so don't just stand there. It's time to move your feet, like you have so much big band in you that you just can't help it. Bye, Felicia. Yeah, so in the older games, Doom Blue, they'll ask for your advice, but they will still decide to leave if they want. And that's all the way up to New Leaf. So every old AC, they will ask, they will approach you and be like, yo, I'm thinking about moving. And you can say no, and you can persuade them to stay. I used to believe that your persuasion to keep them was based off your friendship level with them. But I don't think any of that's true. I think it's pure RNG. So if I had to guess, there's always a chance that they're just gonna leave anyways. But I don't know, if you say no to them, maybe it makes the chance smaller, right? Like if you say, please stay, maybe the percent chance goes from 50 to 30 or something, you know what I mean? But you can persuade them to stick around a little bit. And I think the same goes for the other side. I think there's always a chance that they stay no matter what, but if you tell them to stay, or sorry, if you tell them to leave, I think it might increase the chance that they leave. You know, something like that. I'm not sure. I don't have facts around this game's code or anything. But yeah, not only can they leave randomly, exactly, Mary over on YouTube, not only can they leave randomly, but when they do ask, they're only asking for your advice. You don't actually have the rule, like, or the, sorry, like the law or the power, there we go, to like tell them no, yes or no. They said they had a friend that used to play New Leaf and a villager named Sheldon left town just because the game wasn't played in a while. Yep, they'll just dip. Do they tell you if you convince them to stay? No, they don't. They just, it's just like you're okay. You just have to kind of guess. Now they might, you know, actually Doom Blue, they might. I kind of vaguely remember an interaction where I talked to them the next day and they were like, hey, I decided not to move. So there might be an interaction like that, but I don't know if I'm just making that up right now. And don't forget that sometimes they can decide not to leave even when you say you don't mind that they do, right, Leia? Exactly. Nice. Sailor Scout Megan's jumping into some ACHD. What up, Strawberry Grass? Good morning. What up, Zella Zephyrah? Good morning. And welcome to the show, y'all. Good to see you. All right, let's play fake soccer here. We act out a fierce face-off between celebrity soccer players during a penalty kick. First, one of us kicks the ball and the other tries to block it like a goalkeeper. We take one kick each, and whoever scores the most points wins. So how about we try? If you win, I'll reward you with a piece of candy. However, if you lose, you have to give me a piece of candy. What do you think? All right, let's do this. Good. Then, ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to a live soccer broadcast that will have everyone talking. Here comes Miss Rosa up to the field. Just look at her poise. Is she sipping mint tea? So she comes out to the field with mint tea while she's playing soccer. Shut up, Miss Rosa. And will Seabot be able to block the shot of such a superstar? Miss Rosa is ready to kick. What stylish moves! It's like she's dancing around to folk. But will she kick the ball to the right or the left? I will protect the left. The keeper goes left. The shot was blocked. Nice move by Seabot. But will he seize the final victory from his fabulous rival? Now it's time for Seabot to kick. Can Seabot send the ball past the sassy keeper, Miss Rosa? The shot must go in no matter what. Now, which way will the kicker send the ball? I'll kick to the right. The ball goes right. Will it go in? It's in! The shot is good! Seabot delivered a flawless performance. This means you win. Congratulations. Here's red candy. What? Why is this game so good? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this old dialogue was too much. Like, they just went through a whole text-based mini game in their head. Yo, have a good day, Mary. Thank you for the subscription. And we play a lot of Animal Crossing here. It was nice to meet you. I hope you have a great day today. Thank you. Thanks for considering supporting my show. It is a free way to support. Hitting that follow button, hitting that like. Thank you. We're 2 likes away from our 20 like goal for the day. That was really fun. We should try another game of celebrity soccer soon. All right, where's Makanda? He just walked past me. Hey there, Seabot. Long time no see. It's been weeks since I saw you last. Oh, I never talked to him yesterday. Hey, Seabot, it's Festivale. Woo, let's go live it up. It's cute that you're all shy and polite most of the year, but we're done with that. Today's Festivale, and you will go nuts and have fun, or else. Oh my God. He said, I'm taking you out of your shell whether you like it or not. Oh, Seabot, you like games, right? Let's play one. What I got in mind is role-playing / soccer game. You don't gotta move or nothing. First, one of us pretends to kick the ball. I should have took the candy out of my pocket. Oops. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Here we go. Hopefully I can choose to give him the green candy. Every eye in this packed stadium is focused on these titans of the game in this. The titans of the game in this, their final showdown. Makanda readies himself. He gently places the ball down and studies the distance to the goal. Will the opposing team's goalie, Seabot, be able to withstand the brutal assault that's coming? A single goal here could signal the end of an era of dispute between warring factions of this great sport. There, Makanda has assumed his trademark shooting stance. Now, which way will he shoot? Will the shot go fly left or will it go right? All right, I'm gonna block right. The goalie dives right in a flash. He's done it. Seabot has deflected the shot. Cha! And the Charmanders go wild. Cha! Cha! Seabot shoots his opponent a confident smile as if to say, is that the best you can do? But now the question on everyone's mind is, can Seabot use this chance to seize victory? All eyes turn to Seabot as he steels himself to kick what could be a game-deciding goal. Makanda stands ready at the net. The look in his eyes says it all. He cannot let this ball past him. Now we have to wonder, which way will the kick go? I kick to the right. He shoots right. What will happen? He blocked it. The shot's no good. Seabot can't get past Makanda's defenses. The totals for both teams are once again deadlocked. Once again, Makanda steps up to try to score a much-needed goal. Will it go left or right? Why is this so hype? I love this so much. This is the question thundering through the mind of every person in this arena. Will the shot fly left or go right? Left. The goalie makes a flying dive left. He got it! Once again, Seabot with a tremendous display of defensive prowess! Both athletes refuse to let up. Ladies and gents, the intensity on the field is electric. Now, Seabot has another chance to turn his quick thinking at the goal into a final victory. All eyes turn to Seabot as he steels himself to kick what could be a game-deciding goal. Makanda stands ready at the net. He looks in his eyes. The look in his eyes says it all. He can't let this ball past him. Now, we have to wonder, which way will the kick go? Left. He shoots left. What will happen? No good! Another brilliant save by Makanda! Seabot has again failed to get the ball past Makanda. The totals for both teams are once again deadlocked. This is crazy. This is a nail biter, folks. This is a nail biter. Once again, Makanda steps up to score a much needed goal. Will he shoot left or right? Right. The goalie makes a flying dive left. He's got it. Once again, Seabot with a tremendous display of defensive prowess. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Here's my chance. Here we go. Here's my chance. Makanda's got the look in his eye. I'm going left again. I'm going left. This is my chance. No good. Another block, dude. Oh my God. Makanda, stop. Let me go. Let me go, dude. Leave me alone. All right, you know what this makes me think of? Real quick, in Animal Crossing GameCube, there's this mini game where you have to try to get through the back of a maze on a Nintendo Power. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? And one time I got stuck in the maze for like 30 to 50 attempts. I'm not gonna kid you, dude. One time I got stuck in the maze. I swear I remember this as a kid. I couldn't get out. Every time I clicked left, it was wrong. I clicked right, it was wrong. I clicked left, it was wrong. And I was stuck in like this hellish landscape of a weird mini game text. And I'm getting shades of this right now. Like, this is how I feel. Like, will I ever get out of this trap? Have you ever got it on the first try? I don't think so. Yo, what's up, Brooklyn? Good to see you, dude. All right, here we go. This time we're going to the left again. Am I gonna block it? The goalie makes a diving. Goal! Wait, look at this. He gasped. Hold on, are you ready? Goal! Oh! Seabot's face is a mask of bitterness. What a blow this must be for the young player. But hold on, folks, because this contest is far from over. If Seabot can tie things up with this next shot, the match will once again be anyone's game. All eyes turn to Seabot as he steels himself. Makanda stands right at the net. That's right, it's still going. If I score here, the game keeps going. If he blocks the shot, I lose. Chat, left or right? I'm giving it the chat's hands. Chat, do I kick left or right? Do I kick left or right? Chat, help. Makanda forever. I'm so scared. We're going right. We're going right. We're going right. He shoots right. What'll happen? No good. Another brilliant save by Makanda. No, we lose the nail biter, dude. We lose, dude. We lose, man. Makanda is a legend, dude. I won this one, but you had me worried the whole way through. Nice imaginary playing, buddy. That was so intense, you almost forgot that that was all make-believe. Marina says, growing up, I had a DS set to 12 hours ahead because I was playing at 3 p.m. I had it set to 3 a.m. Since I was a little kid, I didn't understand. So growing up playing Wild World, I only experienced nighttime. That's really funny. What an interesting, unique experience with Animal Crossing. Dude, isn't this sick? Dude, this is what I'm saying about old AC, man. Like, I'm just saying, like, I say this so much. Y'all hear me. I know I sound like a broken record. But can we just acknowledge how absolutely phenomenal this is? Like, please? Like, this is sick, dude. Like, what happened? Like, I'm sorry, and I'm gonna be the one to say it. Trading this for decorating was not worth it. And it will never be worth it in my heart. I love New Horizons, but trading what we just experienced for decorating was not worth it. It was not worth the trade, dude. I've never felt like it was worth it. And I like New Horizons. I love the game, but it wasn't worth the trade, dude. Now, you could always say, why did we have to trade? Why couldn't we have both? Well, and that's the hope of the new game. We're hoping to get both. But this time around, they made us trade, and I didn't like the trade. Speaking of records, I got a new record collection of Zelda music this weekend. Yeah, dude, nice. What? Wait a second. You got a record of Zelda music? Which one? Wait a second. I agreed like I've ever seen one in my life with my own eyeballs. Oh yeah, dude, I know all about that. Wait, hold on a second. A Zelda record? Sick. I played Wild World so much in the living room that my dad started to whistle the hourly tunes without wanting to. Aw, that's a special experience. That's cool. Was your family supportive of you gaming? Okay, he took the green candy. He didn't take the red candy. Dude, we won. He didn't take the red candy. Yes, because we messed up. We should not have left it in our inventory. He should have not. We shouldn't have did that. We really messed up there. Oh, we got so lucky. Let's go drop this red candy off and let's keep playing. I'm trying to get some pave furniture, dude. Oh, you know what? You're right, Leia. Oh my gosh, you just unlocked the memory. They announced that they're releasing Tears of the Kingdom vinyls. Right? Isn't that a thing I read? At some point, I think they announced that, yeah. I would honestly love Tears of the Kingdom vinyls. I wonder what they would sound like. Because the music in that game is so scarce, so sparsely scattered throughout the experience that... Oh yeah, dude, thanks for the follow, Vessel. Dude, I do a lot of ACGC here, so if you're a fan of the retro games, welcome to the show. It's nice to meet you officially. My chat room recently told me that my identity as a creator is Animal Crossing Retro. I'm an AC Retro creator. I liked it so much that I might just start introducing myself as that to people. when raiders come in, dude. I'm an AC Retro creator. Come on by. It's the Hero of Time collection. I can share photos later. Dude, that's so cool, man. Thanks for sharing with us. I'd love to see it later at some point. We really do got to do some media share stuff. I haven't been in the mood, but I gotta sit down and do some. I love the older games. I'll be back. Yeah, dude. Appreciate you, Vessel. Have a great day today, man. It was nice meeting you. All right, let's go see if we can get one more piece of red candy. I'll feel satisfied if we get at least one more piece, but I'm going to be farming this all day, I think. I want to get some pave furniture. But if I get one more piece, I'll at least feel satisfied that no matter what happens, no matter how many soccer matches I lose. I played so much Pokemon Yellow in my living room that my mom banned me from playing with speakers. So I had a different experience than you, Officer Jennifer. I played so much Pokemon Yellow that my mom banned me from playing with speakers because she was sick of hearing after a couple times, my mom was like, dude, you better, she bought me a pair of Sony headphones for $1. And she was like, you better play that Game Boy with these headphones or you better get the fuck out of this house. And from there on out, I was a headphones gamer. I was a headphones gamer from there on out. Like most of my life, I was always a headphones gamer because my family hated me walking around the house blasting Game Boy. And here's the best part, Revoca, if you think that's funny, hold on. This story's not done yet. Y'all ever seen one of these before? Y'all ever seen one of these before? Hold on. Because I know you guys have. All right, hold on. But I have to show you this so that you understand what I'm about to say. This right here is what I had for my Game Boy. And this thing came with 2 massive speakers that would fold open. So it wasn't that I was walking around the house with regular Game Boy sound effects. I was walking around the house with a thing that sounded like a television, dude. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, it sounded like a television. And I'm walking around the house and it's like, It's like, I remember one day my mom was like, why is this louder than the TV? Please go put your headphones in. So it was brutal, dude. So I understand why my mom got mad, you know? Like, I don't know, whoever bought me this, whatever one of my uncles purchased this for me, it was the most diabolical gift they could have ever purchased. A Game Boy wielder. The subwoofers literally had subwoofers for my Game Boy Color. Brooklyn Dreaming, you're so silly, dude. I literally had subwoofers for my Game Boy. That's so funny, dude. Oh my gosh. Yo, good morning, Bell Bun, by the way. Good to see you. Oh man, yeah, the magnifying cover was so good. It was so nice. Yo, we'll see you later, Bananakin. Have a good day today, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing with us. Yeah, the castle entrance, dude. I miss Booker as well. I miss New Leaf where you could change the entrance to whatever you wanted it to be. New Leaf had the best customization for like the train station and stuff. It was so nice. You had to earn it all, but it was so nice. Yo, good morning, Mac Daddy and Squirrel Songs. All right. Now that y'all are here, if you're still here past me mimicking the Pokemon battle music from the Game Boy era, you must actually like my show. So you might as well hit the follow button. You might as well subscribe on YouTube, because if you're still hanging out after that awkward showcase of the most hooligan stuff you'll see on this platform, it's like, what are you doing? Welcome to the show. Like, what are you doing? Welcome to the Monday morning show. Get it? We're still hanging out, dude. What's up?
2001.
I'm new here. How do I follow? The weirdest but cutest fauna in No Man's Sky. Dude, No Man's Sky is so good. Yeah, have you joined our Galaxy, Pastel? I can't remember if you have or not. You guys like my pissed off Tortimer face flag? It was actually the default on my island and I just left it. Bum, 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 bum. I'm burying all these pitfalls to see if they turn into candy. We found out there's like a weird Easter egg. What up, Pixel Bruiser? Good to see you. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Apparently, if you bury a pitfall at the back of town in City Folk, or not ignore the last part. If you bury a pitfall on Festival, during Festival, the next day it shows up as a piece of candy. I don't know. We're testing it out. We're just doing it for science. I don't know. I have no clue. I never heard of this. We just read it off the wiki this morning. So we're just doing some science. Yeah, it's weird. Super cool hat. Oh, thanks. It's Randall from Super Smash Bros. Melee. Unless you're talking about my snowman hat, which is also Randall. That's just the name I gave him because I like that name. He's also from Yoshi's Island. Technically, it's actually from Yoshi's Island, but it's also from Melee. Posted something in memes on the Discord for you. Twitch borked for like 10 minutes. Yo, welcome back, Stormy Rivers. Sorry to hear that, dude. You missed the most exciting part of the day. I'm real sorry to say it. You missed me doing my own version of Pokemon music. I can do it again if you want. What do the candies do? Well, they're just for Festival. So in this game, for those just tuning in, Festival in City Folk involves candy instead of feathers. And you give Pave candy, you get furniture. So, yes, please. All right, we're gonna play a game here. We have to guess which hand is holding the tasty candy. All right, let's go. Is Pave your favorite NPC? Really? I hear that take every once in a while, but it's not that popular of a take. My favorite NPC, like, we're not talking villagers. We're not talking villagers, right? We're talking NPCs. My favorite NPC is Blathers. All right, right hand. Sick, round 2. Right hand again. Nope, we were wrong. Kicks for you. Kicks is pretty cute. Now, have you experienced Kicks back in the day, like in City Folk and New Leaf? Or is your first interaction with Kicks ACNH by chance? I'm just curious because he grew up a little bit. You have? Okay, cool. Because I think Celeste sitting on a stair stoop, shining your shoes, is a beautiful part of his story and how he evolved to his own shop. Like, isn't that really special? Like, there's lore in the Animal Crossing universe. So there's something really special about Kicks because he started off as just a kid on honestly, seemingly a poor kid on a stoop, shining your shoes. And then he advanced to getting his own shop in New Leaf, and then in New Horizons he has such a successful business that he can afford to travel to islands to sell his goods. And that's like really cool. I really like Kick's story as far as, like, you know, there's little bits of environmental storytelling, you know. All right, we're playing a coin toss. I don't like what they did with Harriet. I 100% agree with that. I think Harriet was a downgrade to ACNH. She cool, but I agree with that. Flip a coin, let's go. You think it's gonna be heads or tails? Tails never fails. Congratulations. Heads or tails? Tails never fails. Got him. What? I have to win 3 in a row? Tails never fails. Dang it. Tails failed. I didn't know that. I want more lore. Oh, yeah, dude, I got all sorts of lore for you. If you just hang out, you know, I'm always yapping lore in the game. I'll give you another example of lore. So, if you didn't know, Red and Tom Nook used to actually be partners at some point in history. Tom Nook and Red were partners, and something happened that caused them to no longer like each other. We don't know the details. It's left for you to interpret, for you to imagine. All we know is that at some point, Red and Tom Nook had a falling out, and now they're no longer friends and they're no longer business partners. Now, New Horizons kind of softens that up a little bit, because New Horizons makes it sound like Red is like kind of friendly with Nook. but I don't really believe that. I think that the real lore is that Nook and Tom and Red are not friends, and that Red is really out there on his own, just doing his own thing. 1 second here. The fact that Kix sells shoes and villagers don't wear them. That is pretty funny. What up, Gars, Stormbrand? Dang it, dude. I lost. Can I just keep talking to the same villager to play? No, you can't. You do have to walk around. That's what I thought. I bet Nook wanted a bigger cut. Yeah. Another fun piece of lore is that Labelle, Label, Mabel, and Sable are all sisters, as you probably guessed. But the lore is that Mabel and Sable lost their parents when they were really young. So the older of the two, which I think is Sable, but I can't remember, had to step up and be like a parent for the other two sisters. And at some point, Label or Labelle decided to break off, and she didn't want to continue to live the life that the other two sisters wanted to live. So the other two sisters wanted to have their own business and work really hard and like follow in the footsteps of their parents, I believe. But Labelle wanted to go on her own and do fashion. And this actually was a big point of contention between the sisters. And they talk a little bit about how they were kind of frustrated with Labelle for abandoning the family because they were supposed to be together working to like live the life that they wanted to live. And Labelle was like, I don't want to do that. I don't want that life. I don't want your life. And Labelle was like, I want to go do this thing. So Labelle drifted away. And at one point there was like, you can tell that there was like contention. There was like negativity. Like there's a little air of that where they're like, you know, they were upset with Labelle for leaving, but eventually they respected her decision. And you want to know when they fully respected her decision? New Leaf. New Leaf, Labelle works in the same building as the other sisters. So once New Leaf showed up, they made amends. And Labelle had her own shop that was attached to the Able sisters. So by the time New Leaf showed up, they were again a full family. And it was a real special point of growth. And then New Horizons continues that trend, and they talk about each other very highly, and they love what Labelle did, and they love that Labelle is doing her own thing. So it wasn't until New Leaf that they kind of broke away from that slight air of like kind of animosity, and they came together again. So isn't that really cool? So you see that in New Leaf again because they have a shop together, which is real cool. So yeah, she changed her name from Labelle to, it's from Label to Labelle, right? Yeah, which is cool. And that's like a little piece of lore there. So her name was just like the others, Label, Mabel, and Sable, but she wanted to go out and be something different. So she changed her name to Labelle to be a part of the fashion scene. Yeah, Gracie does have something to do with it because Gracie was a famous fashion designer and Labelle wanted to follow in her footsteps. So yeah, Gracie was Labelle's inspiration to pursue fashion. And here, fun fact, you want to see something, E-Talker? Look at this. Watch this real quick. This is a really cool thing that a lot of people don't catch right away. Let me show y'all something really neat. So, take a look at this. If you zoom in to Labelle's briefcase, she has a Gracie Grace fashion design right here. Look. So let me show you. If you don't know, Gracie AC are just Animal Crossing. So Gracie had a specific style. Gracie had like a very specific style because this was her design. She's a fashionista. Well, Labelle went and trained under Gracie. And while Gracie's not in New Horizons, there's a little teeny reference to Gracie, and it's a little ascot scarf that's tied to her bag. Look. Isn't that super cool? There's like a little scarf tied to her bag as a reference to Gracie to show you that the lore continues and that she did in fact train under Gracie. So even though Gracie isn't in this game, they're still wholeheartedly following that journey, following that lore, and making it very clear that while she's her own woman now, her own hedgehog, she very much did train under Gracie, just as we all understood. Isn't that a fun little Easter egg for you? So that's something I caught real early on in ACNH, and I love that little detail. Yeah, Gracie is a famous fashion designer. They're still in the lore, right? Oh, because I said was. Yeah, whatever. I'm just here yapping. Don't, ignore the difference between the words sometimes that come out of my mouth, But fair point. Yeah, she is a fashion designer. She's not dead or something. I know. I use the word past tense because she's not in New Horizons. I wasn't referencing that she's gone or dead or something, which would be tragic, to say the least. Yo, what's up, Kate? Good to see you today. Welcome in. She is immortal. Yeah. All right, looks like we got to do coin flip again. Coin flip feels like the hardest one to win because I got to do 3 in a row. Okay, round 1. Tails. Round 2. Nope, we lost. We're going to be broke. We're going to be freaking broke. That would make sense if she was. I mean, I guess. Yo, there's the ants. Is this how you want it? This is how you get ants. Do you want ants? Was Gracie a man in Japan? I don't think so. I think you are thinking of Sahara. Yeah, that's funny. I haven't thought about that lore in a while. Yeah. You're right about this. There's some really interesting lore.
And hype HD.
Sahara is a male in the Japanese games. Yep. That is a thing. I think it's Sahara. I haven't thought about that in a long time. I haven't thought about that in a really long time. I think so. Gender. So here it is. You guys ready? I'm reading it right now. In Japanese and Korean entries in the Animal Crossing series, Sahara is male, while in the other versions, she is a female. However, her appearance, including her voice, is identical in all versions. Sahara shares this attribute with Blanca and Gracie. Wow, it's all 3 of them, everybody. What? While Blanca and Gracie's gender changes were intentional, as revealed by the localizers updating Blanca and Gracie's from male to female in the Game Boy Advanced Matchmaker's e-reader minigame. What the f is that? The developers overlooked Sahara, as they updated her e-reader card appropriately to female, but failed to update her minigame data value to female. This oversight, when localizing Debutsu no Mori Plus into Animal Crossing, is due to the ambiguity of special characters' genders, because unlike villagers who have pink and blue name bubbles when speaking, they no longer have that, by the way. New Horizons changed that. All special NPCs have ambiguous green bubbles. Due to Sahara's long eyelashes, a trait all camels have, and the Japanese name, which was interpreted as Lauren, they assumed he was a female and did not realize the mistake until staff in Japan questioned why Sahara's Western e-reader card was a female and not a male. So what can you take away from this? Blanca and Gracie were intentionally switched from male to female in localization, but Sahara was accidentally switched. Either way, apparently, Sahara, Blanca, and Gracie were all gender swapped overseas through localization. Today, I learned. Now, I heard this before. That's why I looked it up. To be fair, I even said that, like, I've heard this before, but I didn't realize it was all three. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat that it's all three. Like, what? Boom, boom, boom. Super weirdly interesting. Video games, man. Video games. Yeah, I remembered it about Gracie, right? That's what made me look it up, because I was like, wait a second. You're right. I have heard this lore. Fun lore day here in Animal Crossing. Here's a fun little lore that a lot of people don't know. Megs and bacon. Would it be just Megs and bacon? Megs. Did you know that at one point Gulliver was an astronaut? At one point, Gulliver wasn't just a sailor and wasn't just a pirate. At one point, Gulliver was an astronaut as well. Homie has had all sorts of different hats that he put on. And if you play Animal Crossing Wild World for the DS, and if you play Animal Crossing City Folk for the Wii, he's an astronaut. And fun fact, there's an Easter egg referring to this in New Horizons. That's right, Coco winning. He talks about his nightmares of the vastness of space in New Horizons. If you ever wondered why he's talking about space, it's because they're referencing the older games. Yes! He's not just having a nightmare of space, he's having PTSD of a day when he was in space, of an era of his life. Yeah, dude, it's real. It's not just a dream, dude. He's really been there. And it's pretty fun. Gulliver was an astronaut. I miss Cornimer. I play New Horizons a lot, so I didn't know it was a memory. Yeah. You know, if you started with New Horizons mostly, there is all these little teeny things that you might have missed out as far as lore, but that's why we're here together as an Animal Crossing community. So you can join us and feel comfortable asking questions and come and learn the cool lore to get you excited to maybe check out the older games if you ever get a chance, or to just get excited to play more Animal Crossing, because that's really what this is all about, you know? We'll be playing the new game together as well. What's up, dog? How you doing today, baby? Welcome to the show. What up, Fox? How you doing, Fox? What the heck, man? All right, let's play some more. Let's play some fake soccer again. I know. I hope the older ones show up to the Switch so that we can all play it. It would be so much fun. I'm starting to think Gulliver isn't falling off the ship anymore. I'm starting to think falling off the ship is just a euphemism for Gulliver getting, falling off the wagon, so to speak. Homie's in the PCP is what I'm trying to say. All right. It's not good. Don't do drugs. Not speaking from experience, but just saying. I'd believe it. Homie saw some ancient gods in space. Maybe his crewmates are throwing him overboard. That's my headcanon. Gulliver's a heavy drinker. All right, sick. I won. First try. Oh, green candy. That's not what I want. Ugh. We need red candy. We're going to get this furniture. Wow. You know what I realized about the older events in Animal Crossing is they were way more brutal. You ever notice that? Old Animal Crossing events were way longer, way more brutal, way more drawn out, and wanted you to spend way more time if you wanted to farm these items. They were truly expecting you to come back year after year to finish your sets. They were not expecting you to get every piece of furniture year 1, year 2, or even year 3. They were expecting you to come back every year. And that's the difference. Like New Horizons, you finish the event in one day, always, basically. Where it's like, Dude, these older games were hard, man. Like, I haven't even gotten a single piece of candy yet. Like what? Or sorry, not candy, but furniture. Sorry, furniture. What do you think the lore for Wisp is? So the lore for Wisp is like a little bit fun. So I'll never forget the dialogue. I'll never forget the dialogue at the beginning of when the first time you interact with Wisp in Animal Crossing GameCube. He talks about how he's gonna get in trouble with like some kind of boss ghost, and it makes him sad and it makes him cry. And like that's about as deep as the lore goes for Wisp, because he's like, he talks about how he's so scared of his boss, and like it, like that's like pretty much it. Like that's like, yeah, he's in GameCube, and like that's like pretty much as deep as the lore goes for Wisp. Is at one point you talk to him and he's like, oh please help, like I'm gonna get in trouble with the boss ghost, and he like starts crying and he's like, yeah, here it is, look, I can read it to you guys right now. You ready? Wisp is a white ghost, roughly spherical in shape, about the same size as the player. What he was before he became a ghost is unknown. Because Wisp dislikes the light, he only appears at night in City Folk, and in New Leaf, he's connected to the genie lamp. Wisp works for an unspecified location and is said to have a scary boss who he is afraid of. And that's like all we know, is that he shows up in GameCube and he's like, you scare him. Like you click on him and you scare him in GameCube and he loses his 5 Wisp, just like New Horizons. And then he turns around and he goes, oh no, you scared me, you scared me. He's like, dude, if I don't get my 5 Wisp, my boss is gonna kill me. He's like, dude, my boss is so scary. And he starts crying. He starts crying and everything. And he's like, please, you gotta have me, you gotta have me. And he talks about his boss. And that the only real lore we have for Wisp is this scary boss. He works for someone. I always pictured he worked for some kind of ghost scaring agency, like Real Monsters. Right? Like I always pictured like that was the vibe. And then here, I do have a picture for you really quick. This is a picture of Wisp crying in GameCube. So because you've never seen him, I'll show you. This is one of my favorite little GIFs I made for my old Tumblr content creation days. But I captured a picture of Wisp shedding tears because of this exact moment. Because again, I'll never forget the moment that the first time I met Wisp, and you have this interaction with him, and this is what you get. He's like, he sobs and he's like, my weary eyes begin to well up just thinking about it. Oh, and this is him crying in Animal Crossing GameCube because he's so worried about his boss, you know, scolding him for the work for messing up. Yeah, look at him. I've always thought Wisp was so cool. Yeah, he's just a little guy. Do 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 do. So we don't have a ton of Wisp lore, but at one point he was a genie, and we don't really know why they switched him into genie mode, but at one point he was a genie. And they didn't really talk about it. They just literally switched him to genie mode. I don't think they talk about it at all. Tumblr, I need my walking cane hearing that. What's up, Jiro? Yeah, my first content creation journey was on Tumblr. Yep, that's right. It was after they got rid of the not safe for work stuff. So I loaded up Tumblr on a whim way back in the day, and I fell in love with the Animal Crossing community. And I sat there and I watched the Animal Crossing community blossom on Tumblr. And it was all New Leaf content at the time. and or like, yeah, 2012 New Leaf. It was like New Leaf just came out ish, and then I spent like a couple years on the platform, and then I started creating my own Animal Crossing content, and I started creating GIFs and images and doing fun stuff. It was great. That was actually where I got my start as a content creator. That's when I really got the itch to put myself out there, because I thought I just had a good take on gaming, you know. Yo, Cbot, kind of random, but you want to try something special? Festival ESP test? Yeah, sure, dude. My Wisp theory is that he was supposed to be in the Mafia, but he couldn't go all the way, so he's a genie now. All right, I'm in. I'm thinking of a shape. Circle. All right, right answer. All right, what kind of fruit are you thinking of? Pear. Wrong. Wrong. This minigame's tough. I may have seen your content and not even known. Yeah, dude, seriously. If you were on Tumblr, you might have ran into my stuff. I was doing all sorts of stuff. I was doing the Elder Scrolls stuff as well. I was all over the place. I started a series where I would show off villagers' houses. That was like my main thing for a while. I started off a series where I would make a GIF of a villager in their house, and I would show off their villager's house. And I would say, this is Tangy's house in Animal Crossing GameCube. Because at the time it was all New Leaf content, and I wanted there to be some original OG content out there, because I loved Animal Crossing GameCube. So I started making content for GameCube to kind of get people hip to that universe. And then I stumbled across a couple other creators who were also in the GameCube, and they would post like the most outlandish comments, right? Like it was like the most fun stuff. It was like some of my most like favorite members. I don't have my phone. Frick, I would show you. But there was this girl that I used to follow, and she would just post these screenshots of Animal Crossing GameCube dialogue, and it was always super unhinged because Animal Crossing GameCube. And they would take submissions, and I would submit stuff to them all the time. I would be like, yo, here's an image of somebody calling me a fat idiot. And she would like post it. It was super cool. So I had a couple mutuals that were also into ACGC. I even like kind of got close to a couple people on that platform as well, where I just like started chatting with a couple people that were just like, it's funny because the kind of content I posted was always super emo and moody. And more than once, I think 2 times, I had a mutual on Tumblr assume that I was a female. They assumed my gender. I got gender assumed because a lot of the content I posted on my main Tumblr was like real moody and emo and soft. And it was like a part of my heart that I, at the time, didn't have an outlet for, because I was still going through those years of my life where I thought I had to be a certain person and I couldn't just be myself. Right? I think a lot of people go through that. We all eventually get over that at a different time. But I use Tumblr as like an outlet for like the parts of myself that like I felt like I couldn't express to the world, right? So I remember like more than once I got into a conversation with someone, and they were like, and like we started yapping, and they were just like, oh, you know, I don't want to be rude, but I would have assumed this whole time that you were a girl. And I was like, why? Because I post pictures of flowers all the time? No, I just love flowers. I've always been really passionate about them and natural colors in life. I really love like natural colors. I think that the colors that happen in real life cannot be captured sometimes. Like you can try, and there's a lot of technology that tries, but like you can never like capture it. So I've done like a lot of my Tumblr was like all sorts of like real stuff that I was really passionate about, like real deep cut stuff. And again, real emo and like romantic stuff. Like, cause I'm like a hopeless romantic. So like real emo, like romantic stuff, right? Like, and like real emo. The romantic stuff, like just the goofiest stuff. One second here. No, stop. Why are you doing that to me?
2001.
Sick. Dude, I found it. I didn't want to log in. And I was like, dude, what's the name of my old Tumblr? Because I have two Tumblrs. I have one that's public. That's all my gaming stuff. Highly in Descent or Hyrule Gaming Group. But then I have a private one. And I was like, that was where all my emo stuff was. And I'm like, where is my private Tumblr? Unfortunately, they like force you to log in just like Instagram now. So you can't look at stuff for like too long. I don't feel like logging in though. I don't even remember my password, but I think it's installed on my phone. But I would have showed you just like a scroll. And like if I just sat there and scrolled for like a minute and showed you what my Tumblr looked like, you would all be like, what do you mean? That's just you, Hylian. And that's the most beautiful thing, because that's 6 years of streaming that taught me how to embrace myself and to be myself. And you all get the original authentic me. But it's funny because back then that stuff again was like a secret hidden version of myself. But like if I scrolled through it now, you would be like, oh yeah, that's just our dude. And like that's what I wanted to show, but I can't. But like, yeah, like, and that's the Monday morning show. So shout out to Growth and shout out to the community for supporting me all these years, because it really was, I've spoken about it before, it really was my content and the people around me through my going on 7 years of streaming that helped me better embrace that side of myself growing up. It took me until I was 30 to find myself, is basically what I'm saying. This song always hits, dude. Mac Daddy, I'm glad you're enjoying the jams. That was live journal for me, dude. I didn't do the live journal stuff. Yeah. I'm hit the live journal though. Yo, Shadow Maiden coming in with the 4-month resub. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. So, you man enough to play with me? Oh my god. Just give me some candy, dude. Let's go. Alright, we got the right hand. I'm going right hand again. Okay, we got it right. Give me red candy. Blue, no! Frick. One more piece of red candy, and we finally get our first piece of furniture. All right, we're playing soccer with Pate again. Live journal was so fancy to my little Tumblr self. Yeah, same. I was like a little bit too much for me. Yeah, it was a fun journey, man. Fun journey. And I like sharing that part of my journey with y'all, because this community is pretty awesome. Cheers to self-growth, y'all. Cheers to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. All right, here we go. We're playing soccer with Pate. Serves up. I'm blocking on the left. All right, block successful. Honestly, every villager type does the soccer game differently, so I should be reading her text as well, because it's all different text for her. Yeah, seriously. Wow, they even did different text for the different personalities. That's crazy. This game is so good. Yellow. I got every single color except red. Please. There should be an exchange somewhere. Yikes-a-mundo, dude. Yeah, I remember Zynga. Yeah. I remember Zynga girls. I don't remember Zynga personally, but I do remember the Zynga girls that I liked in high school. There was a handful of them, and they were very cute, and they all used Zynga. Older AC games had such rich dialogues. I know, man. I know, dude. Oh, Gwen, hey. What's up, Amusing? How are you? How's JT? Okay, Gwen's pissed I haven't talked to her. All right, we're playing Celebrity Soccer with Gwen. Here we go. Are we down? Are we ready for this? Oh, she's saying ho 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 ho. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to a live soccer broadcast. So this is going to be the same as Mrs. Rose's because they're both snooties. So we've read this dialogue. Here comes Gwen up to the field. Just look at her poise. Is she sipping lime soda? And will Seabot be able to block the shot of such a superstar? Is she sipping lime soda? Imagine you're watching a game of football and like that happens. And here comes Tom Brady. Is he eating a slice of pizza? All right, we're back at square one. We both got a point. Here we go. Okay, we blocked. Jane called me an insufferable wimp for not buying her ugly furniture for 3K bells. Like, dude, that's so brutal. And another piece of green candy. I've gotten 7 pieces of candy that have not been red. Please, dude. I only need 3 pieces of red for 1 piece of furniture. Oh my God. You forget how brutal these old games are, dude. I wonder if after I give him the 3 pieces of red, if he's going to ask for a different set of colors. That's what I think might be going on. So I need to save these because he might ask for like 3 green next or 3 yellow next. Let's say she's growing on me. I love hating her. So let me just go drop all of the candy. Because like maybe I made a mistake giving up my other 2 green pieces already. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just looking for 1 piece of candy. I don't need it, but I want it. My hips are crying. So are my muffin top, but I just can't stop eating Snickers bars. I don't know why Snickers. I'm not even a big fan, really. All right, we're playing coin flip. All right, heads. Okay, first one down. Tails. Sick, first one down. Heads. Okay, we got it. I can pick out a candy. Yes. Oh my gosh, that's how it should be every time you win. 100 grand slap more than most candy bars. I'll give you that. If I had to choose a favorite candy bar and you can't choose Reese Cups because Reese Cups aren't candy bars, I can't believe people can't get that through their freaking thick skulls. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's not that serious. I'm just joking. You could choose Reese's. Anyways, I think if I had to choose a favorite candy bar, it might be... Oh, fast break. It might be a fast break. Hard to choose, actually. I haven't eaten candy in a while. Probably years at this point. Like, for real. You know, I'll pick at it with my girl, like, if she buys some, but I really don't eat a lot of candy. Yeah, it's called a fast break, I think. It's like a Reese's candy bar. It's pretty good. I'm a big Reese's fan. Fast breaks are underrated, yeah. Whatchamacallit? Are you giving Pave his candy? Ah, yes. 3 pieces of red candy. Pave wanted those. Candy, candy, candy. Can Pave have some? I mean, give it to me. Pave's so different in this game. He's weird, right? Chomp. Time to shine. We dance, we play. So say, Pave, you bounce and sway. Shout with Pave. Viva Festivale! Tasty. Pave must thank you. Take this Pave bookshelf. Whew. Pave has a full tummy and is sleepy. What Pave needs to bring back the dance is more candy. Refreshing like cold wind, the blue kind. Okay, so do you want 3 pieces of blue candy now? Okay, so now we have to get blue. He's weird in New Horizons as well. We need 2 pieces of blue. Miss Rosa hooked me up. All right, we're playing rock, paper, scissors. Except let's play using our voices instead of our hands. Because she has wings. She doesn't have thumbs. She can't play rock, paper, scissors. She can only play wing, wing, wing. You beat me twice, I'll give you a piece of candy. But if you lose, you'll have to give me 500 bells. What do you say? You want to play? Yes. So then, ready, set, scissors. Oh, they're the same. Okay. Paper. Oh, they're the same. Stop it, Miss Rosa. You rock. Stop, Miss Rosa. Rock. Okay, now you're cheating because you knew I was going to do that because you're pissing me off. Rock. Okay. Okay. All right, we're tied. Scissors. Oh, brutal. Come on, man. You love Pave and New Leaf so much. Snickers, Butterfinger, and Reese's are top tier. Ooh, Butterfinger. Speaking of Butterfinger, I saw your comment. I read every comment. All right? Every comment. I see it all. I saw your comment about Bart Simpson's at Daytona. What was going on with that? All right, here we go. Can we play Wing, Wing, Wing? He got the wave, the green flag. Oh, was it a cartoon fool? Oh, it was a mascot version. That's funny. Okay, I'll admit that that's kind of funny. All right, we won. Do we get to pick? Yes, we get to pick blue. I like picking the same option for rock, paper, scissors every time in AC. All right, now we can't play another game with Antonio. We have to drop this piece of candy first because they could steal it from us. What's your favorite tennis like you like in Mario Tennis Fever? What do you mean, Elijah? Do you mean player or racket? Boom, 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 boom. This is kind of random, but you want to try a special festival ESP test? Yes. My favorite player is usually Koopa or Paratroopa Koopa or Spike. In Fever, I'll be choosing Spike because Spike is my new main in life. Spike is my new spirit animal. And I haven't chosen a racket yet. I've just been using the basic stuff. All right, we got square. Come on, Peach. We got it. We got it. We got a second piece of furniture right away. Dude, we're winning. We just went from 0 to 60. I am a pretty big Simpsons fan though. So thanks for thinking of me. Nope. I'm just gonna pick them all up. Bump, 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 bump. You're giving Pave candy? Yes, 3 pieces of blue candy. Yes. Yes, dude. We're randomly starting to get furniture. This is happening, dude. Oh, wait, we got a Pave closet. All right, we're going for green candy this time. And we do have 1 piece of green, so it might only take 3 hours for me to get that instead of 2. Bum, 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 bum. I love how your brain works. That was 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I'll cache some thoughts sometimes for later during downtime. I'll just like store it and be like, I'll store that for later. Go back and talk about that. Sometimes on purpose and sometimes on accident. Boy C. No way, Gwen. No way. I lit a potato slice on fire in the microwave trying to make chips. Did your chef career have you manually... Did your chef career have a manual routinely for what to do after this occurs? Well, the first step is to throw your microwave away. The second step is to go to the store and buy a bag of potato chips. The third step is to eat the potato chips. What's up, Secret Potion? Yeah, we're playing City Folk, the deluxe edition. Good morning. What's up, man? Ooh, rock, paper, scissors. All right, so the other morning, I have this like stuff called a growth serum. All right, and it's a literal, that's what it's called. It's a growth serum for my beard that I got from this like real nice beard company. And my girl was asking, she saw me spray it. She saw me spray it on my beard and she looks over and she goes, what are you spraying in your beard? And I'm like, it's a growth serum. And I look at her and I laugh and I'm like, I stole it from Professor Snape's closet. Because the word serum implies that it's like a potion or something. And that's what Secret Potion just made me think of in the chat. Like the word serum is such like a powerful old like word that like it implies that you're like brewing a potion, you're stealing, you know, frogwort from Snape's closet. Like, so I said that to her and she like started laughing. And then like a little bit later, she started making like Hermione accent voices and telling me she was gonna get me in trouble and report me to Dumbledore. And I was just dying over this whole scenario. Yep, a serum? You did what? You stole what from Professor Snape? Like, yeah, eye of newt means mustard seed. All right, what are we playing here? Rock, paper, scissors, showdown. All right, here we go. You know, for the first time in my life, I actually made my microwave spark with like electricity on accident. Has anybody done that before? I didn't think about it. I put this butter in my microwave that had this like special tin foil over it, but I didn't think about it. I didn't think about like what the material of like the paper was made out of because it was this like high-end butter. And like within 2 seconds, it like started sparking and going nuts. And I like freaked out and like slammed the button to pull it out. It was like, ah. Like it's so scary when that happens, dude. It's like you seriously feel like it is seriously terrifying. Like you see some crazy sparks happening and like you think it's gonna blow up. Like it's not good, dude. That happened the first time ever in my life, just like this past year. You try to heat a frozen Baby Ruth bar? Yeah. See, you don't think about what material they use to make it, right? All right, we need green, right? What does he want now? Green? Yeah, we have 1 green and we need 2 more. When I was a kid, I microwaved one of my action figures because of an intense battle that was happening. So I put one of my action figures got frozen by Mr. Freeze. It was my Mega Man action figure. So I put him in a bowl of water and I froze him in the freezer. All right. And then I came back the next day to continue the episode. And I went through the episode, and at one point Mega Man gets saved and they have to thaw him out. So I put him in the microwave to thaw out the bowl of ice that he was half frozen in. And his face, like halfway through the microwave session, I hear this like chip. I hear this like ping, and this like chip in the microwave. And I go in there, and half of my action figure's face like shot off of him. Like it like shot off. Like I don't know like why it was unstable or something, and like it chipped and shot off in the microwave. So I always had this half face Mega Man toy for the rest of my life. Technically I still have it if my mom still has it at her house. Like it was and from that point on, all of my action figure episodes had to deal with, you know, half face Mega Man and his drama. I was more of an Andy kid. I rarely messed with my toys. My best friend was a Sid. He would take his Batman toys and like rip off their heads and then put them on other Batman toys and like do crazy Sid stuff. I was always like, whoa, homie, chill. I was an Andy kid. I respected my toys. Except for that Mega Man toy that I put in the microwave. Listen, that was a one-off. Can we get some love in the chat for Quay, the tier 2? For 51 months, dude. What's up, man? You had good intentions? Yeah, you know, I was just trying to create a dramatic scene with my toys. Sometimes you had to be dramatic with your toys because dramatic stuff happened. Like, I had Dragon Ball Z action figures. So, like, sometimes I had to throw my Dragon Ball Z action figure across the house because that's how Dragon Ball Z worked, right? Anybody else do that? Like, when Goku and Vegeta were fighting and Goku did a power punch, just like the show, you had to take Goku and you had to throw him across the house into the wall because that's how Dragon Ball Z combat worked. So like sometimes you had to do it, man. That's just how it worked. If you wanted to create a real experience, sometimes you had to throw your action figure down the stairs, you know? I stole all my younger brother's action figures to play with my Barbies. That's funny. Hot Wheels were so fun, dude. I used to play with Hot Wheels a lot, actually. I did not do that with My Little Ponies. Which is fair. Which is fair. What's up, Aloe Boo? Ooh, I won. No, I don't want more red candy. No, we want green candy. Antonio. My brother wouldn't throw toys. He would throw himself thinking he was Superman. We all knew those kids. We all knew those kids who thought they were legends and they could jump off cliffs. Holy heck, man. There was always the one kid in every friend group that just physically thought he was untouchable. And it was just like, dude, will you chill? Like, what are you doing? Throwing the toys would be a great way to have DBZ banned by my parents. The best playtime was playing with lightsabers in the dark. That's fun. Good memories there. Miss Rosa, give me candy. Do 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 do. Yeah, you're talking about Beyblades, Kate. I played with Beyblades growing up. They were fun. I would still play with Beyblades if I had someone to play with. I would still play with Beyblades if I had someone to play with. I think they're that cool, actually. Yeah, but I just, I don't have anyone to play with. I guess I should just go rent a kid or something. Is there any rent a kid programs out there? I can just keep a kid for a day. Isn't that basically what being an uncle is? Yo, let me rent your kid so I can play Beyblades and not feel like an idiot for a day. I want to play with toys, but I'm a grown man. Can I rent your kid? No, I don't want to play. I stupidly didn't drop the candy out of my inventory. You're already an uncle? Yeah, that's called babysitting. You can't have the candy in your inventory. Dang it, dude. I said no to him and he doesn't want to play anymore. Fine, Makanda. All right, let me go drop off the furniture I did get so we can go take a look at what the Festivale furniture looks like in this game. It's actually gorgeous. The pave set is actually so nice. So let's show it off. I got 2 pieces of it. And we're going to try to get a third here. Yeah, a lot of people missed the pave set. I don't think you need to rent a kid when people pay other people to watch their kids. I guess that's true. I guess renting a kid is just babysitting. Sure. I guess so. All right, so look at, here's the pave. Here's the pave closet. Take a look at that. Isn't that nice? Cute. Look at that beautiful closet. And then here is the pave bookshelf. Let's take a look at that. Ooh, okay, that's the back. That gorgeous brown. The brown and like aqua is such a nice combo, right? Look at that. If you rent a kid, you can pick a cute one. True. As a woman, hearing serum reminds me that my birth year starts with 19. They really like their lace dollies. Yeah, the whole pave set's very lacy. I just clicked that pave is the word peacock in Spanish. Wait, really? Pave. Would you like to dance? Green candy, green candy, green candy, green candy. Green candy. Left hand. Oh, I'm already wrong. No, I forgot to go drop the candy off. She stole from me. No, Pave, stop. All right, that was my fault. I forgot what I was doing. All right, well, at least she didn't steal my green candy, but she did steal my red candy, and we were gonna need that later, but whatever. No, that's a nickname, Moonrose. Yeah, they love the nickname stuff in this game too. I'm C-Bot, I'm Sweet C. They tried to call me Boy C. They call me Boss. A bunch of weird nicknames. Yeah, C-Bot. My character name is actually Chat. So I'm actually Chatbot, which if you really think about it, my name is Chatbot from Twitch. The name of our town is Twitch. My name is Chat, and they gave me the nickname C-Bot, which is Chatbot. Really, this game is way ahead of its time. And they knew exactly what they were doing. The one covered in ants gave you shivers. What's up, Silent Shelf? Don't worry, ants are friends too. They're just weird, icky friends that you don't really want to spend a ton of time with. No more yellow. I just want green. They started calling me the Rambler. That's funny. The Rambler. That's such an I've never heard that one. At one point I had something pretty funny in New Horizons at one point. It was like Racer or something like that. Something that I thought was really good. Rambler. That's so good. Oh, Mountain. They started calling me Mountain. Yeah, just straight up Mountain. Green. Yeah, just straight up. Hi, yo, what up, Mountain? Like, I don't know if it was a compliment or like if they were insulting me. They were just calling me Mountain. All right, Pave, we got 3 pieces of green candy. If he goes for yellow next, we already have 2 yellow. But if he goes for red, we're screwed because I accidentally gave up one of my red pieces. Oh, Pave table. Wait, what color? Red. No, why did you go back to red? No. Why did you go back to red? I don't have any. I have 2 pieces of yellow and a blue. Oh, Pave, dude. You're dancing on my grave right now is where you're dancing, dude. All right, let's go check out what this table looks like. In New Horizons, am I better off trading 3 of a feather color or crafting rainbow? Really good question, actually. Does anybody know the answer to that? So here's the way that it works, just to be clear. So once you give Pave, once you get the parade float, from there, your goal is to get different pieces of furniture rainbow themed, right? That's it. So like your whole goal is to get the parade float. Then once you get that, ideally you want to get the color of the furniture you either want or the special furniture, which is rainbow. Does that make sense? So you can either trade rainbow feathers in for rainbow variations of all the different furniture, or you can just keep trading in the colored stuff, I guess. But as far as answering your question, because I think your question specifically is like, what's more efficient? I'm not sure. Hey. Because after you can customize the furniture with the feathers. Oh, I see. Can you customize? Oh, okay. Yeah, wait, with Reese and Cyrus, does any of this matter? Can you just go to Reese and Cyrus and just customize it anyways? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, look at my Pave table. Not bad. Our house is pretty janky, but we got 3 pieces of Pave set today. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Doom da doom boom boom boom. Buddha boom boom boom. Oh my gosh, what the frick? All right, let's check in with the chat, y'all. We're doing Festivale and City Folk today, and it's all based off of candy. And look what I just got a picture of the Bart Simpson doing the flag. So why Bart? Were they just having fun? Is there like something going on with Bart? Oh, wow. Recent Cyrus does not change it. You missed the old pave set? Yeah, dude. The pave furniture is so nice. Oh, it was on Fox. Does Fox still own Simpsons? All right, let's check out this goofy looking song here. Pave can change what color and see it. I believe you can save and quit in New Leaf, and Pave can change what color. So if you're saying if I save and quit, he'll change what color candy he wants? Is that what you're saying? Is that the strategy? Interesting. And New Leaf. Right. I knew that. You're saying maybe that works in City Folk. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, I have it muted. This has something to do with here. We'll just watch it here. I hate X so much. All right. What the sad Pikachu at the end? This is banging actually. Poka poka poka. Poka poka poka. Pikachu is sad for the Switch 1 players. What's up with the dude giving the blue steel look? This right here is just a perfect descriptor of Japanese culture as a whole. This right here, this could be the Japanese flag. Like this could just replace their flag, and this should be their flag. Like just this. Poka 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 poka. That's all I got from that. Poka 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 poka. Poka 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 poka. Poka 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 poki. Interesting. Thank you, Oz. I wasn't sure how that worked. I appreciate that. Cue baby shark. No, I didn't want to do a catchphrase. I was saying no, dude. He doesn't want to say it "rawr" anymore. So we're just gonna have you say "rawr," which is arguably worse, but you asked for it. He asked for it. Oh, you wanted to test that real quick. Let's test it. Let's do a quick test run. Let's see if he changes colors. Just for science, yeah? People bum 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 people bum 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 people bum 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 bum. Poga 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 poga. Poga 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 poga. Poga 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 poga. That's cute. I'm so excited to play that game, man. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, thank you, Random. Thanks for correcting yourself, dude. No problem, buddy. It happens. You know, not everyone can be like me, just always right about everything, always, every time, no matter what the subject is. You know what I'm saying? Like, can't expect that. You know, just cut from a different cloth. Yes, you've never misspoken in your life. I know. Thank you for confirming that. Duh. Poga, 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 poga. Yeah, I saw the other trailer. That's the one I thought you were talking about this morning. I clicked through it real quick, and it's just like a real trailer of them playing the game, right? We learned. Did you watch any of the previews? Did you watch any of the previews? They talked about the multiplayer features. The multiplayer features, he wants red, dang it. Well, it either didn't work or it did and it just switched to red again. Yeah, like in the previews, they talked about the multiplayer. The multiplayer seems good, but it also seems just like side stuff. So basically, my assumption of what we know so far is that Pokepia is going to be a single player game with multiplayer features. And this is what we've learned so far. Let's say that you invite 4 people over to your town and those people start to decorate your space and they start to create potential habitats for you. They will not get the benefit of the Pokemon for themselves. So like, let's say I invited you to my home in Pokepia, and then you were like, yo, I know how to summon a Blastoise if I create this scene for you. You could actually create the scene for me and then summon the Blastoise, or I would have to do that part or whatever, but only I would be the one to benefit from that. Only I would be the one to be able to take that Blastoise and make him a part of my crew. So it's like multiplayer only benefits the host in that sense, is what we have heard so far. Now, we don't know to what extreme. Maybe multiplayer will still be accessible for like exploring and like collecting materials and stuff like that. However, as far as the whole habitat stuff, so far it seems that the host is the one who's benefiting from the multiplayer activity so far. We just don't know about the extra stuff, like again, like exploring or crafting or collecting materials. Like, are you going to be able to come to my world, collect materials, and then take them back home to your save file? Because that really matters, right? Like, that's how Dinkum is. Dinkum has a great multiplayer system. I can log in with my character on Dinkum to your town, and I can bring everything in my inventory with me. I could drop you gold, drop you wood, drop you materials, go back home to my save file. That's what I want. I prefer multiplayer like that, where I could come to your island, play the game like normal, go home with materials, with loot, with findings. That's what I would prefer. So we'll have to wait and see how multiplayer is, you know, is it going to just be, you know, one person I watched described Pokepia multiplayer as just running around and having fun with your friends. And that's a little unfortunate if it's just like Animal Crossing. If all multiplayer is just hanging out with your buddies and it has no relevancy to the main game, I'm gonna think that's kind of sad. Because I think they have an opportunity to do like a Minecraft experience here, where we could spend lots of time playing the game together, advancing together, growing our characters together. But it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. If I had to guess, and I hate to put a negative guess out there, it's going to be a single player game with some cute multiplayer features where you can invite people over to come and decorate with you. Cool. But like, that's not going to do anything outside of just hanging out and decorating. It's going to be like Animal Crossing, right? Where it's like you just kind of vibe with each other, which is cool. Again, like I don't mind that, but it would be cool if like it was like Hello Kitty had a little bit more weight behind the multiplayer, right? If you remember the Hello Kitty days, I complimented that game so much because of the multiplayer, and I would love if more of these cozy games would make multiplayer that has weight, dude. Like Stardew Valley, where you could play the whole game together. Even like Scarlet and Violet, where we were able to play the game together. I want to be able to play the game with people. I don't want to just like hang out in a separate little session that doesn't affect anything. You know what I mean? Like, that's cool, that's grand, but it's not quite what I'm looking for. So we'll find out. The funny part about this conversation is I plan to do mostly single player Pokepia at first anyways, because once I learn that other people can make habitats for you, the last thing I want to do is have to keep fighting people off from designing on my island. Because what I'm afraid is going to happen is I'm going to go to do multiplayer stuff, and people are going to show up and be like, yo, Hylian, look at this. And they're going to create some cool build, and then they're going to summon Pokemon, when I want to explore all that stuff myself. I want to discover all the habitats myself. So my mindset going into Pokepia is actually light multiplayer or visiting all of you, and not having people come and try to just advance my save file. Because unfortunately, as much as I love Twitch and streaming, everyone's always just trying to be so helpful that they make games not as fun to play. So like, I really want to avoid that encounter where people show up and they're like, here's all this loot, money, cash, here's all the Pokemon in the game. We just advanced you 10 hours of gameplay, peace. And I'm just like, how do I say no? Like, you know, like, it's just always the most awkward situation for me, because I say it every once in a while, but it's like, I don't want any help ever in any video games, but like, I can only say it so many times before like, I just accept the help, because people just want to have fun and like play games with me. So I usually, after a while, I just give up. Like, I've realized that about Zelda. Like, I think after playing Sealed Palace, I've decided, unless I'm playing a brand new Zelda, I think I'm never going to fight people helping with puzzles ever again. I thought really long and hard about this over the weekend, and I've decided that I'm making a stance as a creator. And from here on out, every time I play a game, I'm just going to start asking my chat for help. And we're going to just start doing stuff together. And sometimes I'm still going to, you know, ignore chat and try to figure out a boss or something. But I'm just realizing, like, that's just what I've always really wanted to do. And I get a little stubborn, and I try to like make experiences for all of you that are like fun to see my brain click and work. But it's just too many times people start feeling bad, and people start feeling weird, and there's negative energy in the room because I'm trying so hard to solve the puzzle myself, and people are avoiding talking with me because they're afraid to say the wrong thing. And then I obviously get frustrated, and I check somebody and I'm like, hey, can you not give me tips? And then they never say another word for 3 years in my chat. And it's like, it's such a bad feeling for me as a creator when I'm like kindly like, hey man, could you just not give me tips? And they're like, oh, and they pucker their cheeks up, and then they never speak again for 8 years. And I'm like, oh, well, that person's gone. All because I like opened my mouth, right? Like, so it's like, I get put in such a tough position that I'm like sick of it. Like, I do not want to ever make somebody feel that way in my chat again. And I've decided that I'm going to consciously give up solving puzzles as a content creator. I'm giving it up, and I'm just going to start doing it with all of you. We're going to start having fun. It's going to be a blast. And I'm just going to start like literally, hey chat, what do you think I should do here? How does this work? Anybody have any tips? Anybody want to help me out? And if nobody's there to help, I'll figure it out myself. But if somebody knows, you know, yo, did anybody see something that I'm missing? I'm just going to start creating those experiences, because I realize like that is where I think I want to be as a creator. I think that's the better way to stream. And then when I want to solve puzzles and stuff, I'll just go do it myself and play games by myself. You know what I mean? Like, if I really feel the need to like figure something out on my own, I'll just go play one of the million games out there that I could play by myself. Think about it, there's so many video games out there. I almost like laugh at myself when I say like, why am I trying to force certain experiences out of my content when I could just let my content be my content, and I could let gamer me just get those fun experiences when I play stuff on my own. You know, gamer me when I'm sitting in a room by myself could be the puzzle solver, the meticulous grinder, you know, but when I'm on stream, I think I should chill and like relax and just like we should just come together to have like a super, super good time. Cause like, I think that's really where my content belongs. I've become a single player gamer these last 2 or 3 years. It's much more rewarding. To be fair, you should be able to enjoy games while you're streaming. Well, yeah, you know, yo, what's up, Raiders? Hey, welcome in, dude. Yo, Dragon Tamer's rolling in with the raid. What's up, dude? What's the buzz? Yeah, you know, the truth is like, I'm still going to enjoy the games. That's the thing. Like, you know, a shame you have to do that from Stormy Rivers. Fair comment. And Pop, great comment as well. You should still be able to enjoy games. And that's the thing. I realize that I still can enjoy games. That's the thing. That's actually the realization I had. The biggest point of this little rant is I came to the conclusion after some meditation that I could still widely enjoy video games and not put myself in that position or the community. And I started thinking about it, and I was like, dude, I love video games, and I just love playing them and just being here with everybody. I love sharing these experiences with all of you. So like, why not just lean further into that and just have fun on the other side of the coin? Again, sometimes I might just ignore chat and solve a puzzle if I really feel the need to challenge myself, but I feel I can have fun in all sorts of different ways playing video games, dude. I love video games. So I'm like, dude, why not maybe pivot my show a little bit to be a little bit better about engagement and having y'all interact and have fun with me, instead of creating those moments where everyone is silent, staring at the screen, nobody's sure what to say. Somebody pops into the chat and they're like, oh, did you see that bet? And you're like, and everyone looks at him like, oh my God, he's giving Hylian tips. Dude, why did you say that? You know what I mean? Like think about that energy that we kind of created around Sealed Palace. And we've done this in the past. It's like all of a sudden the whole room goes to a standstill. And everyone's like, oh my God, is he going to do it? And then they're like worried if somebody speaks up in the chat, and everyone's looking at the guy who gives me a tip because he doesn't know my rules. And they're all staring at him like, dude, Hylian's about to snap. Like, why? Why do any of that? When we could just have fun, dude. Just have a blast. Just playing the games together, dude. Like, it doesn't need to be like that. I'm not that kind of creator. Because, like, let's say I was a bigger creator, maybe that would be easier for me to do as a person. Because if I was a bigger creator, I would feel less of that, like, feeling bad about setting those boundaries. Because Planet Kitties was right. I shouldn't feel bad. I don't have to. Right? You're right about that. And I think for me, it's just that because our stream is a little bit more of an intimate space, I want you all to feel comfortable here. That's what this is about, you know, like, whereas like maybe my mind would be different in the future. I might change my mind, but I think for this era of my show and then for this point in my journey, I'm going to try something new with our next Zelda game. I'm going to try doing an open forum playthrough. Dude, I think it could be fun. Be like, yo, dude, I really can't figure this out, guys. Anybody want to help me out? Dude, don't you think that that could actually be kind of fun? You know what I mean? Like that could be a blast. Like, yo, dude, let's do this together. Like, let's figure this out, dude. Like, I think this could be a blast. So we're going to try something new with Zelda games, and we're going to see maybe how I feel about this style content, you know? So yeah, it really isn't a negative conversation, even though it is coming from a kind of a negative space where, like, you know, because it feels like I'm being forced, my hand's being forced here, but it's not. My hand is not being forced. I am making this decision consciously, you know, after some real strong meditation. Spoil me rotten. Yeah. Yo, what up, Turi? Good to see you, by the way. And what's up, Strawberry Grass? They said, I think it might even be more fun too, at least trying to figure out and see how you like asking for help instead of always wanting to do it on your own. You never know until you try, right? Strawberry saying maybe I'll enjoy it more. Dragon Tamer and the Raiders came rolling in here, and Dragon Tamer said, we enjoyed the chaos of Festivale after checking out Brewster's on Valentine's. I did not know about the secret of V-Day. Oh, you didn't know about the secret of V-Day? Yes, there's a secret Valentine's Day Easter egg in New Horizons. Yes, I forgot about that. Yeah, so it's not a negative thing. It's fun. What's up, Turi, by the way? It's good to see you, man. Dude, I love No Man's Sky so much. I just scrolled up to see your other message. And what's up, Jack Rowe? City Folk Deluxe is great, dude. It's fun, man. Check it out. Hey. Check it out, dude. It's great. I missed the secret. The secret is, I think he gives you like a cookie or he gives you a hot chocolate instead of a coffee or something like that. Is that what it is? He gives you a hot chocolate instead of a coffee as like a special hot thing. Playing like that is actually instilling an old school couch co-op experience like we did when we were kids sitting around the TV. Exactly. So Super Saiyan Turi, to talk a little bit more about it, because this isn't like a negative conversation, even though I probably should move away. The truth is that, you know what made me realize this? I was talking with my buddies off stream. So let me tell you all a little story. And as I was talking with my buddies off stream, I was explaining a situation that I got frustrated in chat. I was explaining to him that I like nerd raged because of some jank in the ROM hack, and how backseating and stuff on Twitch works, and how like when you want people to backseat, they don't, but when you don't want them to, they do. And we were laughing, and he looked at me and he goes, that has to be tough for you, Josh. And I'm like, why? And he's like, because you were always the dude growing up who would tell everyone to leave you the fuck alone when you were gaming. And he was like, you never ever wanted help. You would shush people. You would be like, stop trying to help. You were the dude who was always like, I'm doing this myself. Leave me alone. I don't want help. No matter how hard it is. And he was like, so seeing you trying to play games on stream has to be really hard for you. So this is the problem, because my whole life I was always trying to do things myself. But as a streamer, I'm thinking maybe that actually is a trait I should leave on the table. And maybe I should try that couch co-op experience where you are gaming with your brother, sister, friend, and you're gaming together and you're figuring out the game together, because that's an experience I have had, and a lot of you probably have as well if you couch co-opt, and it's fun. You all ever rent a single player game and pass the controller back and forth? Anybody do that? Everyone spend their weekend rental with a single player game and you pass it back and forth and you figure the game out together? That was a true special experience. Super Saiyan Turi just hit the nail on the head. That was a special experience, dude. And that's what I realized that I want to lean into. And that, just to kind of give you guys another like metaphor example, right? Like that's what I realized I was missing. And I said to myself, maybe old stubborn Joshua needs to kind of move on from the whole idea of always trying to be the big challenge guy. Because in all reality, that's personal gamer me, but I don't think that's highly in dissent. That's not what my show's about. That's just an old habit that dies hard with a guy that's been gaming for over 5 years. You know what I mean? Like, so that's really it. Again, it's not a negative conversation at all. It was just a realization I had about future like puzzle games. I was thinking in the shower, I was like, I really want to play that game Blueprints. And I was like, what would happen if I played Blueprints on stream? Because that is, the whole game is a puzzle game. The whole game is literally a puzzle game. And I asked myself, like, what would happen? I was like, would I hate it? Would I sit there and literally hate it because of people trying to backseat? Am I going to sit there miserable the whole time trying to fight with people, not to tell me how to play the game, not to give me hints? Or would I rather do it with all of you? And together, we could solve the puzzles for those of you that haven't played it. Obviously, if you've played the game, you don't come in and give me tips. that's like a whole nother conversation. That's just spoiling the game. But for all of you that haven't played it, we could sit down and we could do it together and we could have fun, and I could play Blueprints without feeling the pressure of backseating and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, so some other streamers put no backseating in the chat. Yeah, sure. This isn't a conversation about that, but sure, I appreciate, your words there. The truth is that this conversation isn't about allowing or disallowing backseating. I would go into more details if you want, but that's not what we're actually talking about right now. We're talking about the feeling of the chat room when you're playing a game and the streamer doesn't want backseating. You have to understand that you're creating a certain vibe, and I don't necessarily want to create that vibe. You see what I mean? Like, so it's not about that at all. It's about an energy in the room, right? It's about an energy in the room. You know what I mean? Like, when I go to a stream and I log in and there's a pinned message at the top of the chat that's like, if you open your mouth in this chat room, so help me, baby Jesus, that instantly makes me just want to shut up and not say a word and watch the show. And while that's cool, that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to hang out with all of you. At that point, I would just make a YouTube video. So you have to realize, like, I am not into that, and I don't think that's a really good vibe at all. That's just me. Some of you might disagree. Maybe you're not the kind of chatter that cares about that, but I disagree. I don't think that's a really healthy approach. So that's what this is about. This is about, how do I create an experience where we all feel good being here, and it's not just this game of everyone's so worried about opening their mouth. That's the problem. I don't like that. And I realize, like, I think I need to give that up for puzzle solving as well. Because, like, as much as I want to try to solve every puzzle myself, I think I'm accidentally creating that energy. Yeah, what's up, Cozy Poet? Thank you, man. Yeah, it makes people nervous. Right. Appreciate the conversation. There's been times I've wanted to help out by suggesting, but then I have to sit in silence and it doesn't make me want to watch anymore. Right. I've also been snapped on for backseating, didn't realize that how the streamer felt about it, and genuinely had to take 2 weeks off from that stream and the Discord before I could move past it. And you see, that's where I struggle. And I will admit, I haven't been the best about communicating what I want. And that's what this is. That's what Planet Kitty's like. That's why your advice is actually really good. Because if I do want a no backseating experience, I have been bad about letting you all know that. It's not a tag, it's not on the screen, it's not in the chat. You're right about that. And the reason I've been bad about it is because I've been trying to have my cake and eat it too. I've been trying to keep the vibe friendly, but then also hope and pray that people don't backseat. Unfortunately, right? That's not how the world, you can't have both, man. That's not how life works. But I was trying so hard over these years to just hope, like, oh, well, hopefully people just get it. And like, sometimes you have to make a decision. Are you going to go in one direction or the other? Are you going to just start letting people know what you want and saying no backseating? Or am I going on the other side and I'm going to just try a new style of streaming and be like, hey man, maybe there's something I'm not thinking about, right? Maybe there's a style of streaming that I've never tried before and I want to try something new, you know? Yeah, the gray area causes confusion. Right, exactly. So, and that's kind of what this is about, you know? It's like, it's me realizing that I've dropped the ball and I need to choose a team. Am I on team, let you know what I want? Or am I on team, let's try something new? And I think I'm going to try something new for a little bit. And I think you all will like it. You know, I think you will like it. And you know, Planet Kitties, I want you to know something. You know how much I appreciate you feeling bad because you know me so much as a gamer. You've been here for long enough that you know how important puzzles are to my heart. So thank you for that. Like, that's really cool of you to like just identify that. Just know that like I'm not like giving up the thing I love I'm making a little bit of a compromise to see if there's a better route for me to go. Whereas I'm still going to have those moments, especially during new Zelda games, ones I've never played before, where I just stop reading chat and just like I did with Tears of the Kingdom. I think Cozy could attest to this. During Tears of the Kingdom, I think I handled it perfectly. I think Tears was my best showcase of no spoiler, but also having a good time. And all we did is we had a little command, and anytime I entered a shrine, my moderators would share this command. I don't know what it's called. And it would just remind people like, hey, Hylian might miss some chat while he's solving puzzles. There it is. And it was just, all it said was kindly like, hey, he's gonna miss chat while he solves this. Give him a second and he'll be back. And then I would just literally stop reading chat and I would just focus on the puzzle for 5-10 minutes. And then I'd come back to chat, I'd see what everyone was thinking, and then we would move on. So I'm still gonna use that as like one of my tools, for sure. Like, I'm not giving that up. That's like a really cool way to solve stuff. But I realized that I still do want to try some like community stuff as well. I want to try some like, let's solve this together stuff and see how I feel and how the room feels. And maybe we'll find a really cool thing to do on our show. Maybe we'll really start to enjoy our Zelda games even more and our puzzle games even more. Maybe those of you who don't like Zelda will like it more because you're going to be playing with me instead of watching me play. And isn't that what Twitch is all about sometimes? Playing with people even when you don't have a controller in your hand? You know, like, I have a big smile on my face because that's what Twitch is about. It's so beautiful. You're sitting there, you're jamming, you're having fun, you're laughing. And I think that's like really, really cool. And I really want to create more of those experiences. And I realized, like, why can't I do that with puzzle games? I think I could. I think I can challenge myself, but also create a really cool energy in the room. And I'm going to try. I'm going to test my mettle and I'm going to try something new. I think you have one of the healthiest approaches to backseating conversations. The way you say this is all rhetorical, I'm just working it out. Right. Yeah. And like, that's something that I also have learned over the years. Like, as I start to talk things out loud, I'm like, yo, just by the way, this is rhetorical. Yeah. Thank you for that. Yeah. I try to just let people know, like, you know, I'm not actually asking a question here, you know. I have to lurk if you play Blueprints. I'm playing it and I'm rabid about figuring it out myself. Yeah, for sure. Believe me, Stormy, I just explained how I feel about that. You and I are kindred gaming spirits in that sense. Yeah. So to shift over to a slightly different conversation, but we'll still continue the one that we're going through. Nupu says, did you guys discuss Pokapia having server hosting already? This game is going to be bigger than I thought. So Duelmaster talked about this. I didn't understand what Duelmaster was saying because I only skimmed the message, but is that what you were talking about? So it's going to be like Minecraft where we could have a Pokapia server up that you guys could play on even when I'm not online? Wait a second. I'm going to be able to host a community Pokapia server? Am I going to be able to wait, what? But it's a Switch game. Wait, hold on. How does this work? Is it going to have like Minecraft realms maybe? Where you just purchase like a $10 realm for a month and people can just log in? I love parallel playing with creators who enjoy the same games as me. And it's usually the only time I log into Twitch when I'm playing myself as well. And Bitsem says, I think you do such a great job of trying to be self-aware and finding the sweet spot where you're happy and so is chat. As a chatter, I think it's also easy to ask if a streamer wants advice before opening my mouth. It's an easy compromise for a community member to make. You know, yeah, you know, it's true. Like, yeah, I know. And that's what we all like. We all wish that more people were hip to the etiquette of Twitch and they didn't show up in a chat and start making comments, or didn't show up in a chat and, you know, asked first, like, hey, would you like some help? Yeah, like, that's the dream, man. And that's what I was kind of hoping for over these 6 to 8 years, was like that people would just show up and be like mindful. But, and this is not a negative thing, it's all about sometimes we get excited. And I'm going to paint just one picture for you, right? Like, I've been the guy where I showed up in a stream once. I was this guy just once, everybody. And I jumped into a chat really excited that a streamer that I loved was playing Sonic. And I jumped into the chat and I was so excited. I started blurting stuff out of my mouth, but in text form, about Sonic. Because I was just like, dude, he's playing Sonic, dude. Hey, man. Dude, how far along are you? Have you played other Sonics before? Did you know about this secret? And I realized in that moment that I was being that guy who was like jumping into a chat. I was backseating. I was trying to like help. And I realized that I needed to back off. I didn't get checked. You know, nobody like came down on me, but I refer to that in my mind when I think about all of you, because I understand that sometimes we just get excited. So it's not always malicious and it's not always people being ignorant. Sometimes it's just excitement, dude. Sometimes you show up and your streamer's playing the game that you grew up on, the game that changed your life, maybe saved you in a dark time, something that you relate to your parents who you grew up with, you gamed with them. And here they are playing that game. And you're so excited to jump in and be a part of it that you maybe don't think about that other side of the thing, you know, the wait a second, does this person even want my help? You know, so yeah, I started realizing that most of the time, dude, we're just excited gamers who just want to be a part of the thing. And we're just not thinking about the back seating. We're just not thinking about the room, you know, the situation, you know, and that's fine. I think that's okay. In fact, I think that's exciting. Like, I think that's a healthy, good thing that people are excited. And I don't want to stifle that excitement. I don't want to take away from that energy, because if you've all noticed, passion breeds passion. And when people come into my chat passionate and excited, it makes this all worth it for me. It's such a beautiful thing for me because I love gaming so much. When I was brand new to Twitch, I hopped right into chat and backseated immediately. I had a lot to learn. So I alert 99% of the time. I have bad impulse control. Yeah, it just means you're self-aware, right? Well said, Cozy. You know what I mean? Believe me, did y'all, you remember, was it about a month ago, y'all watched me watch a stream and I was typing in the chat on stream? Did y'all notice something about that by chance? This is a really weird reference, so I'm just going to explain myself. So we watched a stream on stream, and I can't remember what it was. It was Game Awards or something like that. And I had chat up for this Twitch stream and we were watching, and I kept typing in the Twitch chat. Oh, you know what it was? It was on Discord, and it was the City Folk Games Done Quick Run. And on Discord, I kept going to type a message and then I would delete it. And then I would go to type a message and then I would delete it. And then I would go to type a message, and I was wondering to myself if anybody noticed I was doing this. I was wondering the whole time we're watching in Discord. I was like, I wonder if somebody is noticing how often I type a thought out and I go, actually, I don't need to share that. Sometimes a moment of before you press the enter key is all you need to realize you're doing something wrong. All you need is literally a literal pause, and you're like, actually, I don't need to share that. And that's my secret. I just am constantly typing thoughts out and then I just delete them. Because I'm just like, no. I do it all the time. The anxiety's real. I do that all the time. Thankfully, you can't see that. Yeah. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to share that because that's how I solve that same impulse problem. Sometimes I'm a troll, man. And the first thought out of my brain is some straight tomfoolery. And I'm like, actually, I could get banned for this. I better not share this. I'll tell you all the story of in the Super Smash Brothers Melee chat. It's my favorite. I love this story. here I am watching Smash Brothers Melee, and there's this player named Bobby Big Balls, and he's been around for a long time. Shout out to Bobby Big Balls. And at the time, their chat was like being real rigorous about like people commenting on pronouns, because, you know, people like to make fun of pronouns instead of just letting it be. Well, they didn't give Bobby Big Balls pronouns above his name when he was playing on the match. And everyone was confused because they were doing that for every other player. And the chat was like, yo, what's Bobby Big Balls pronouns, dude? Why don't he get pronouns? And I jumped into the chat and I said, yo, obviously his pronouns are big/balls, son. And I got timed out for like 30 minutes to an hour. I got straight sniped by the mods. They just booted me for like an hour. I was just... They just straight were like, no. Oh my gosh, dude. And like, that's just, dude, I'm a troll, man. I'm a troll, dude. So I have to delete my messages all the time because I shouldn't be saying half the stuff I say. No, I did not see Zayn versus Rap. No, dude, I only saw bits and pieces of Genesis, and I missed the last two matches. I didn't see loser finals or grand finals. I don't know if J Mook took it. I was hoping for J Mook, but everyone votes against Cody because I don't even know if Cody made it to finals, to be honest. But yeah, I like J Mook a lot. Exactly, Super Saiyan Turi, and I do the same thing. It's like my filter. Slightly different context, but it can be healthy to type an email out and not send it. Yeah, it is really nice. I use that practice more often than I'd like to admit. Playing Hollow Knight, and you guys have any suggested places to look for mask shards, charms? Finally beat the first Hornet fight. Nice, Kara. You're playing some Hollow Knight. That's a beautiful game. I don't have any suggestions of where to look off the top of my head, but I do encourage you to explore that game very thoroughly, and you're going to benefit from it. Will you be looking into the new Tamagotchi Life and overcoming your hatred? Yeah, we're going to showcase it. No matter what, we're going to showcase it, even if I don't end up playing it a lot. I will be playing it and showcasing it. It should be fun, even for just a little bit. I like Zayn because it's easier for me to understand Marth. Yeah, Zayn's sick, man. I follow Melee pretty heavily, and I agree with that. Marth is a character that's easy to understand when Zayn is playing out of his mind. Whereas like sometimes it's hard to notice the little nuances with some other characters. Like it's hard to notice when Fox does like, you know, a B reverse stall shine. It's like, I don't always know all that tech. What do you like about J-Mook? I just like that J-Mook plays Sheik, and I love Sheik. I'm a Plup fan. Like I should have been clear. I'm a Plup fan. Plup's like maybe my favorite player, and Plup was a Sheik main, and J-Mook's a Sheik main, I'm pretty sure. Or does he also play Kirby? Or sorry, Jigglypuff? Wait, does J-Mook play Jigglypuff or Sheik or both? I think he plays Sheik. So anyways, the real reason I like J-Mook is because of the character he plays. And the other reason I like J-Mook is because I just like that he's a young dun who came into the scene at like real strong. Like he's been around for like a real long time, but I really appreciated his like poise, his like aura. Yeah, we're talking about Smash Brothers, yeah, Melee. But it's all because of Sheik, yeah. I see J-Mook as taking the torch from Plup. Is that fair? Like for those of you that do know, I'm not sure how deep you are, Green Lanyard, but I see J-Mook as the person who took the torch from Plup to carry Sheik on. And that's really why I like J-Mook and I respect him. Because I feel like he took the torch from Plup. He's like the only other like really, really top tier Sheik player anymore. Thanks so much for the gift sub. Yeah, dude, you're good, man. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy. Bam, 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 bam. I don't follow Melee too closely, but it always feels like a good time to check into a major and just watch some good Melee. Cool. I'm like obsessed, but I haven't been obsessed for the past year. I mean, I took a break, but I'm pretty deep. In fact, Green Lanyard, it was one of my dreams to sponsor someone to go play Melee under my brand. And one day I'll do it. One day I will be successful enough that I'm going to be able to afford to pay for a player's flight, food, and boarding to go to a tournament on a weekend and to represent that HGG, High Roll Gaming Group. One day my dream is to have a solid player have HGG next to his name because I sponsored them to go pursue their dreams and to become a Melee All-Star. It's something I've wanted to do my whole stream journey, and one day I will. I will do it. I will support a Melee player in that way. Sponsor them, and all they got to do is throw up the HGG tag. Give us some rep, baby. Give us some rep. You know what I mean? It's something I really want to do. See, I'm pretty deep in the scene, man. I'm not a player as much as I am a spectator, and there was a point in these past 5 years that I watched every tournament, every weekend, every match, but I'm pretty casual now. I'm chilling. I did so happen to catch a bit of Genesis, so just a bit here and there. Hungry Box. Oh, HGG, you're funny. Rep your set. Yeah, that's right, baby. Boom, 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 boom. The pave float is over the top. The pave float is a lot. Used to do that for Smash 4 tournaments. Dude, really? Dude, Smash 4 was like a void for me. And then I came back for Ultimate, and I actually played Ultimate slightly competitive. Wasn't really that good, but I feel like I do have the fundamentals down. I'm a King Dedede main. And then I just started streaming instead of Smash, and I walked away from that dream. But at one point I was considering going to the competitive circuit a little bit in Ultimate. My son started playing competitive Melee right before COVID, qualified for his first bigger tournament, but canceled and never rescheduled. Such a bummer. That's such a rough time to start playing Melee. The whole Melee scene was on like a lifeline during that era. So it wasn't just them. Yeah, it was very tragic. We lost so much during the COVID era. We lost, like, Nintendo started being weird. We lost the Smash Summit. The COVID era was one of the most brutal eras for Melee. And it feels like it hasn't stopped. Like, we honestly just lost Mango. And while Mango plays it off like he doesn't care, Mango broke my heart a little bit. Not that I think Mango's a real bad guy or anything. He just broke my heart because, you know, I always thought that Mango was going to be carrying Melee for the rest of his life. And he basically was like, yeah, whatever. And then he put out a statement where he was like, I'm going to keep drinking anyways. And I was like, okay, dude, like, you didn't have to say that. Like, you should have just moved on. But to give you guys context, this guy Mango, one of the best players in the world, he was always known for being like, for drinking and like getting smashed. And he recently, in the past year, got drunk and went to a party and like fake humped some girl's head or something while drunk at a party. And it blew up and he got canceled, and basically Melee wrote him off and was like, you're not allowed to play Smash anymore. And after some time settled, he came back out and was like, you know, like he had some words and he was like, oh, and by the way, I'm never going to stop drinking anyways. And it was just like, what are you doing, dude? Like, it was just like, come on, man. Like he was a Melee superstar. He was always a little bit rough around the edges. And like, I could have forgave him for getting tipsy and being weird at a party. Personally, I know that that's technically sexual assault and that's not acceptable, but I could have forgave him for that because I think that alcohol does impair judgment. But at that point, he just got defensive and weird, and now I can't defend him. Now I can't, you know what I mean? Now it's like, okay, well, now you're just giving it all up. Like, even if I could maybe forgive you and like, you know, welcome you back to the Melee community if you would like figure it out and like correct yourself, heal yourself. But instead he was just like, double down. And it was just like, come on, dude. Come on, man. We loved you. Yeah, it sucked. Oh yeah, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, he's just one guy. He'd been playing for 20 years. He was probably ready to retire, but yeah, it did suck. I'm sorry, what are we talking about? Yeah, out of context, that's pretty funny. I was one of the first people to play Smash 4 Wii U. I was at a convention and we had to qualify by winning rounds on the 3DS before it launched. I made it to the big stage on Wii U, but came in second. Dude, really, Dazabound? Who did you play? Who did you play, Dazabound? What's up, Ali Bobali, dude? Hey. That's so crazy. And Green Lanyard said they played Smash 4 in locals and for Ultimate until COVID. I dual mained Link and Young Link. Oh! Bomb dancing with Link is one of my favorite things to do from Brawl. And you could still do it a bit in Melee. Guess, I guarantee you'll like it. Captain Olimar is the vibe I get from you. I'd say you're an Olimar main. No way, you mained Mega Man? Shut your mouth. Really? That character's so hard to play, dude. From what other sober alcoholics have said in the subreddit, Mango's thoughts about drinking was actually a valid footstone on a successful alcoholic recovery journey. Wow. Don't judge. That's what I learned there. I rescind my words. Good to know. Like, good to know. I honestly, I would have never known that. I've never dealt with that journey. It just really, I wasn't mad that what he said about alcohol. I didn't really care about that because, like, live your life. What I was mad about was that it felt like he was throwing Melee away instead of being honest and showing his feelings. And I hate when dudes are too good to show their feelings. Like, I really wish he would have just been like, man, I loved Melee and I can't believe that I can't play anymore. I put 25 years into this. It was beautiful, and I'm sorry it ended this way. You know what I mean? Like, I was hoping, like, he really was such an iconic member of the Melee community, and then he just like kind of felt like he just like wrote it off. He was just like, whatever. Now, maybe like during a live stream, he might have like said something emotional and I missed it, but I see what you're saying, Green. That makes sense, yeah. That was before the game was officially out, too. I was made to wear a knitted Mega Man hat on stage. I wish we had a picture of that. You know, this is what you probably looked like. This is what I imagine you looked like right here. You ready? Dazza on stage playing as Mega Man. Dazza on stage is playing as Mega Man. Rocking his knitted beanie, his knitted hat that they made him wear. DM. No way. No. Can I share this or no? No way. No way. No way. No, damn it. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, not this one. Yo, funny. Sorry, y'all. Normally we don't do those moments on stream, but sometimes it's gotta happen. Sorry. All right. All right. I'm out of here today. I'm gonna do a shorty today. I'm gonna take tomorrow off and I'll be back on Wednesday. We're starting Stardew Valley Expanded, everybody. I know a lot of people are off work today, so I wasn't sure how long I wanted to go, but the 12-hour stream kind of put me out a little bit more than I expected, which I think is totally valid. So thank you everyone for understanding. I'm not feeling all the way well today, but like not like sick, just like weirdly, I don't know, man. I ate too much feta cheese yesterday. Anyways, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I'm good. I'm gonna go chill out. I just feel like a little queasy. So I'm gonna go chill out. I'm taking tomorrow off, everybody. I will be back tomorrow. Sorry, Wednesday. Josh, will you stop confusing people? I will be back on Wednesday. I'm taking tomorrow off. All right, Wednesday, we're doing Stardew Valley Expanded Edition. We're getting expanded. We're expanding for Wide Wednesday in the universe of Stardew Valley. Come on by for that. That'll be on Wednesday. All right. We're doing Stardew on Wednesday and Thursday. I think we're doing a variety-a-thon on Friday, and then more Stardew over the weekend. And again, remember, this is all paired alongside Animal Crossing because I am one of the premier Animal Crossing creators here on this platform, Twitch, and maybe even on YouTube as we grow there as well. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. I really appreciate y'all. So you'll get plenty of Animal Crossing. Don't stress about that. Hit that follow button. But we're going to be doing some Stardew. We're starting a Stardew Valley playthrough this week. And we're going to ride Stardew out for the next couple weeks until Pokapia. And then Pokapia comes out, and we'll be doing a lot of Pokapia and then some Stardew and some AC on the side. So we get a couple weeks of just playing a bunch of Stardew, which I think will be a nice way to really sink our teeth. You know, if we can get like 10 episodes under our belt before Pokapia, I think we'll be in a really good spot to take a breather for a new game, right? 10 episodes at 6 to 8 hours each. Like, that's not too bad. Like, that could get us to a nice position to where we would feel comfortable taking a breather for Pokapia. And that's my goal. I want to play a solid 8 to 10 episodes of Stardew before Pokapia comes out. And I think that will get us in a position where we can breathe. Yeah, so expanded mod this Wednesday. Thank you everyone for coming out. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here on Wednesday, which is totally fine if you want to step away, I'll see you when I see you, fan. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. And thank you for spending your festival with me. Today we learned the art of the dance. Peace. All right. I'm out of here, y'all. I just want to say thank you so much for tuning in. Come check out the Discord if you're interested in vibing with us there, our little offline universe. And I'll try to get in there and catch up. I'm real behind on Discord stuff. So if you see me replying to messages from a month ago, just know that it's because I didn't see it yet. So thank you in advance. All right. We'll be back. We'll be back Wednesday, everyone. Seriously, love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Doing a little bit of a light stream again here just so that we could feel good coming into Wednesday and the rest of the week, because I got some big plans. All right. So, and I only want to take one day off. So day and a half sounds like a nice way to deal with that. I'm going to get to the post office, I think, right now. So PO Boxers, thank you for your patience. We'll figure that all out. But until next time, love y'all, appreciate y'all. Peace. And hit them cat jams. Peace.